now, ladies and gentlemen, live. A beautiful day in Southern California, and welcome inside Edison International Field of Anaheim as Fox Sports West is proud to present Angels in the Infield in Major League Baseball. As tonight, the Oakland A's take on your Anaheim Angels. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Bill McDonald, and welcome to Angels in the Infield. We are here 1/2 hour before the start of tonight's game. It'll be the Angels and the Oakland A's. Pitching matchup, a pair of left-handers tonight. Chuck Finley looking for his first win in 3 starts. He was unfortunately had no decision in his last one and lost his 14-game winning streak at home to Detroit about a week and a half ago. He'll be opposed by Kenny Rogers. Kenny Rogers, boy, you get him out of New York, and what happens? He starts playing good baseball. He has 6 wins on the season, and Oakland is a team playing much better right now. They have won their last 3. They started the year 2-10. Since then, they have crawled back into contention. Now, as far as the Angels are concerned, they've been struggling. They've lost 10 out of the last 14, and they're currently 5 back in the division. We got a good one, though, tonight. It's the first of a 3-game series. By the way, let me shuffle some things around here. Coming up on Friday, I want to make mention of it before we go any further. Right here at Edison International Field, all youngsters 12 years and younger in attendance when the Twins are in town will receive a batting glove, courtesy of Fox Sports West and the Anaheim Angels. Right hand or left hand, it really doesn't matter. Use it for baseball, use it for golf, kids, use it for whatever you want. Just come out on Friday before the Twins game and you can get one of these batting gloves, courtesy of the Angels and Fox Sports West. All right, here's what's upcoming in the next half hour as we tease you up here on Angels in the Infield. We will have highlights of the last game of the road trip. Jason Dixon will be with us live in just a matter of moments. Chuck Finley gets the ball tonight for the Anaheim Angels as he tries to garner his 5th win of the year. And Super Rook Ben Grieve in town. And the Oakland Athletics. Ben Grieve, one of the purest hitters you'll ever see, and a rookie. We had a chance to talk to him. You'll hear that conversation in a matter of moments. Right now, though, let's take you back to the final game of the long homestand, which saw the Angels win only twice. Terry Collins not looking very happy as the Angels visit Detroit for their last game of the trip. Second inning tied at 1. Angels with a runner on second. 1 out. Matty Walbeck singles to center. Garrett Anderson coming around. But watch this. He's going to get gunned down by Brian Hunter. Bam, that's a hose. But Hunter was just getting started. Moments later, 2-on-2 out for Gary DiSarcina. Up the middle it goes. Now Dave Hollins is coming around. He is going to try and score. Are you kidding me? Out! Angels still fit to be tied at 1. Bottom of the second now. Tigers with 2 on. Bip Roberts. He's going to single up the middle. Joe Randa spikes the plate. 2-1 Detroit. Later in the second, bases loaded for Tony Clark. He whacks it to left. Davey Cruz, Bip Roberts score. Tigers grabbing a 4-1 advantage. We move to the 4th inning, and the Angels trying to play a little catch-up. Dave Hollins takes Brian Moeller deep to left, and it is gone over the boards. Angels cut the lead in half, 4-2. Bottom 4 now. Tigers answer. First pitch of the inning. Davey Cruz goes deep off of Alan Watson. The gopher ball still hurting Watson. 5-2. Tigers would add a couple of more runs. After 4, they led 7-2. 5th inning, 9-2. Detroit looking for even more. 1 on. Former Halo Damian Easley. See ya. Upper deck ride. Tigers win this one by the score of 11-2. Well, the series recap, as you can see, the Tigers just ripping it out, and the Angels pitchers just having their problems. That's a great place to hit in Detroit, and the Angels just not getting it done towards the end of that series. Here's our Carl's Jr. in-your-face play of the game. It's Brian Hunter. Need we say more? And need you see it again? Of course you do. He was a hitting star for the Tigers, going 4 for 6 at the plate, but he was playing great D as well. Second inning again. Walbeck singles to center. Garrett Anderson going to try and score. It's a strike to Joe Oliver at the plate. Anderson, dead duck. Hunter had 2 assists in the same inning, and the Angels go down. So the Angels, as mentioned, losers of 10 out of their last 14. They've got to get their confidence back. Terry Collins says they've got to start playing with more enthusiasm and having more fun and winning some ball games. And now's the time with this homestand, which starts with Oakland, has Minnesota, and then next week, Kansas City will be in town. And once again, Chuck Finley goes to war tonight for the Anaheim Angels. We're going to take a break. Great place to be, at the ballpark with your family. Gorgeous night for baseball. That little man is ready. And when we come back live after this, we talk to Jason Dixon. He's front and center. Stay with us.
Fox Sports News, prime time. Watch out, Walker. This Texas Ranger is on a tear.
Kiss it goodbye.
Tonight, Hunch Rodriguez coming to get you. Only on Fox Sports News, prime time.
Rome on Shaquille O'Neal.
The next big game Shaquille wins will be his first.
Rome on Barry Bonds.
If the guy's not going to be accessible and he's not going to be friendly, what does he expect?
Jim Rome on The Last Word. Weeknights on Fox Sports West.
Hey, man. Want to know your future? Sure. You're gonna need your burger. You're gonna like this. Look at that. Says you're very giving. And you're gonna meet the girl of your dreams.
Really?
Hey, you know what that one means?
What?
Look closer. It means you're gonna be hungry.
If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
You gotta get dirty, you know? If you go through life just sticking to the roads, and if you're designed to be off-road, then use it. Getting dirty's tons of the fun. I think it's a mental cleansing, if you will. Cleaning your insides while dirtying your outsides. And that's what Chevron with Techron's all about. It helps keep my engine clean and emissions low.
No gasoline cleans your engine better than Chevron with Techron. Chevron, simply smarter.
Man, what a rush.
Welcome back, and Angels in the infield on Fox Sports West. Being brought to you by Carl's Jr. It doesn't get all over the place. It doesn't belong in your face. And by Chevron, simply smarter. Our Chevron pitching matchup. Chuck Finley over the last 2 starts, ERA of nearly 7. Has to get his control better a little bit. And also Kenny Rogers, as I mentioned, or just a different guy since leaving New York and going to Oakland. He has 6 wins on the season. And welcome back. Angels in the infield. We're getting set for the first of this 3-game set. Next to us, one of the Angels starters last year, an all-star for Anaheim. We welcome back to the show once again, Jason Dixon. I understand your parents are in town.
Just got in today. I think they had a long day traveling, so I don't think they're going to make the game today. But I think they're at home, and hopefully they're out, watching Fox, checking me out right now.
And they're hanging out at your place. You couldn't get them a hotel or something? They're just going to be bugging you for the next 2-3 days.
Well, it was my idea to get them a hotel, but they kind of said they wanted to stay with me, so I have no problem with it. So, I'm just glad they're here, made it safely.
Mr. and Mrs. Dixon, make sure you get breakfast in bed tomorrow from your son, Jason. Are you going to pitch this week, or is it going to be Jack McDowell? What have you heard?
I think it's going to be Jack on Thursday. I'm back in the bullpen for another little tour of duty, so, I'm just going to, I guess get as much pitching in as I can, or, what the situation allows.
What have you been working on specifically to get it back?
Just getting back to basics, doing what I do best, and when the situations come where you get a little flustered, try not to do too much, and just really stick with what got me here.
Was there anything mechanically that was messed up at all, or was it all in your kitchen? I mean, what was it? What was going wrong, or were you making good pitches?
I think it was at the point where, I wasn't making good pitches to start off with, and then, I made the adjustment and started making good pitches, but I was still getting hit a little bit, so then I think there's that maybe little span where you kind of question your stuff, and then it got to the point where I just said, you know what, I'm just going to do what I can do, and, my last outing wasn't a great outing, but for the way I've been pitching, I was really happy with it.
It's funny, you talk about hitting, and it's contagious. If the team starts hitting well, everybody seems to be doing it. Vice versa, if they go into a slump, it seems that way. Same with pitchers somehow. I mean, it seems as though the whole staff right now is on a bit of a downslide trying to turn it around.
I think that's the way it is. I mean, the whole game of baseball sometimes is, is really hot and cold, so, I think the pitching is slumping a little right now, but that's when we look to the hitters to pick us up for a little while, and somewhere down the road, I'm sure we're going to return the favor.
Tonight, Chuck Finley gets the ball. He lost his 14-game winning streak, but what a ride it was for him, and fun to watch, I think, for all the other pitchers.
It definitely is. I think with, a guy like Chuck, you put him out there every 5 days, and you know that, you're going to get a good performance, win or lose, out of him. And, he never really commented a whole lot about losing the winning streak, but, knowing Chuck, he'll go out there tonight and he'll be solid again.
Let's talk about Omar Oliveras. Here's a guy that hasn't gotten any credit, really, in the last couple of weeks. Hasn't gotten a decision, although he's given the Angels some quality innings and really gone out there and pitched his heart out.
Yeah, he's done a great job for us. I think, really proved himself coming out of the bullpen when we needed him. And, and I think now he's in the rotation. He's going to be, really be able to help us out a lot.
It's interesting looking at the team cross town, the Dodgers, before the Piazza trade. Everybody was saying chemistry, and the team wasn't playing with any enthusiasm. Terry Collins didn't say that this team needed a shakeup, but he did say in the paper that this team needs to get back and have some more fun. Is everybody hanging their head a little bit? Is that really one of the things you got to get back and get a little more enthused about things?
I think the guys are still having a lot of fun. I think, when we lose a couple games, we just got to really kind of shake it off and not press the panic button. I think sometimes people jump too quick and start to panic, and I think, that's what helps to have guys like Cecil around who's been on a winning team, and, he still has fun no matter what happens, and you got to understand you're not going to win every ball game.
Yeah, and you'll look at the standings, and you're still only 5 back. I mean, you lose 10 out of 14, and as well as Texas has been playing, and Juan Gonzalez hits one out just about every other day or whatever, this, that, or another thing, you're only 5 out, so it is early.
I think that's what a lot of people forget. I mean, if Texas isn't playing as well as they are, I mean, there's really not a lot of pressure because we're probably in first place. But, they're on fire, and we're scuffling, and we're still only 5 back. It's the middle of May, and I think, people forget there's a lot of baseball left.
Hey, watching the hockey playoffs at all?
Definitely am. I was reading the paper the other day about Fedorov going to get his $12 million bonus tonight. I think they're laying a beating on the Blues, so he's going to collect some big money tonight.
They're up 4-0, much to the chagrin of my main man and my producer, Dave Frederick, who's probably got one eye on the monitor right now and one eye out. Who's your team?
Oh, my team is Boston. They made the playoffs this year.
They made it back after that long
but they made an early exit, but they're young and many more seasons.
All right, you're back in the bullpen. What specifically then is your role going to be? Have you talked to Latch? Have you talked to Terry? Are you just waiting to get back in that rotation? What is their master plan for you, James?
I don't really know if I have a role. I don't really think, other than Percival, I think being the closer, nobody really has a role. So, I'm looking to get innings and, prove that I am the starting pitcher of last year and get back in there as soon as I can.
All right, now's your chance. Very quickly, say something to Mom and Dad.
I hope you guys are enjoying my place. If it's a little dirty, don't be afraid to clean up. And sorry, there's nothing to eat in the fridge. We just got back off a road trip.
Nothing in the fridge. Go shopping. It's dirty. Clean it. The guy needs help. Welcome to Southern California. Good to see you, my man.
All right.
Jason Dixon of the Anaheim Angels. We wish him all the best. One of our good guys here in Anaheim. Now, for being a guest on Angels in the Infield on Fox Sports West, Jace will receive a gift certificate from Renzi. That's some new stuff. Custom-made clothes, and he could use it. When we come back after this, much more to come live here on Angels in the Infield. Go buy yourself a tie. We talk about the Oakland Athletics, the A's in town. We chat with Ben Grieve after this. Stay with us.
I'm Al Checky. My opponents have criticized me for spending my own money in this campaign, but they're the ones who've taken millions of dollars from special interests. I don't know the special interests a dime. If I'm elected, I'll be able to do what's right for California, like cutting state bureaucracy 10% and establishing competency tests for teachers. So I'd rather spend my own money and say what I believe, because if I'm elected, I won't owe a thing to anyone but you, and that's the way it should be.
On the street, there's no substitute for experience. It's that way at the top, too. In Orange County, we're lucky to have a candidate for sheriff with that street seasoning. He's got the wisdom that comes with command, too. He's Chief Paul Walters, the street cop at the top, who law enforcement supports for Orange County Sheriff.
I want Paul Walters to be my sheriff because Paul Walters has true police experience.
The chief has my vote for sheriff. I hope he has yours, too.
Voluntarily paid for by AOCDS number 782021.
The suicide mission of an Arco Clean Tech additive. Enter gas tank. Clean out deposits. Help engines run better. Go out in a blaze of glory.
No Clean Tech additives were harmed in the filming of this commercial. Thank you.
There's no better gas than Arco with Clean Tech.
A's Angels series opener tonight at 6:30 on Fox Sports West.
The countdown continues. Back with another stint in Oakland. Ricky Henderson, 272 average. He'll be leading off tonight. Kenny Rogers takes his 6-2 record and a 3.90 ERA into the game tonight, trying to shut down the Anaheim Angels. The first of this 8-game homestand. Hope to see you out here, be it this week, this weekend, or next week against Kansas City. By the way, some baseball news. I know everybody's interested in this. Former A and current Cardinal Mark McGwire has jacked 3 home runs already tonight. 6 RBIs gives him 20 on the season. What are we, in the middle of May? That's absolutely sick. 19th of May, 20 home runs. He hit 3 out tonight against the Phillies. Now, Ben Grieve someday might be a big home run hitter. Right now, he's just a sweet swinger. Rookie, brought up in the game of baseball. I had a chance to talk to him a couple of moments ago. Big Ben, first, let's not talk about you. Let's talk about your boy Blowers. He's on fire.
Yeah, he's got off to a little bit of a slow start, but I don't know, he's had the best last series that I've ever seen anyone have. So I don't know what he's gonna have to do to keep that up, but if he does anything close to that the rest of the year, then we'll be in good shape.
So you guys all over his case when he hit for the cycle?
No, the only thing anyone kind of teased him about is that's the hardest. Some people said they'd seen him run in a long time when he had to leg out that triple, but you know, anytime someone hits for the cycle, all you can do is just congratulate him.
Yeah, you saved the hardest for last. Hey, you're not old enough to grow a beard. What are you trying to do?
I don't know, I'm just too lazy to shave.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I'm not trying to go for any particular look. I'm just too lazy. I'm not going to hide it.
How's the year going for you? Obviously, you came up with unbelievable expectations, and you're really performing to them.
Yeah, I had a little mini slump kind of right after the season started, and ever since then it seems like I've been swinging the bat all right. And sometimes it seems like when I'm not swinging the bat all right, I'm still getting some hits. So right now everything's falling into place. I don't want to jinx myself and say too much, but I mean, things are going good so far.
All right, go ahead, knock on wood right here.
Yeah.
It's really hard. It's really hard right there. Knock on wood. Growing up around the game, what's your most favorite specific memory as far as other players that you grew up with, great stars of the past?
Nothing in particular. Just being around the Rangers clubhouse, I got to know a lot of guys. We just got done playing the White Sox, and Ruben Sierra plays for them, and I got to warm him up in right field for about 2 or 3 years when he was with the Rangers, and I was a ball boy. So saying hi to him and talking to him a little bit kind of gave me the chills a little bit, just to play against him, and that's someone that I kind of looked up to as a kid.
Yeah, it gave you the chills, and it made him feel old, probably. Did he say, dude, you're so big?
Well, he didn't say it like that. He's got a little Spanish accent.
I think so.
But yeah, he kind of, you know, he said, you know, how big I've gotten, and he congratulated me on everything I've done.
Obvious question, what's the biggest adjustment coming up here? What have you had to do? Because the swing obviously is so sweet there, but adjusting to the pitching at this level.
I mean, the pitching's, the same. People try to pitch you no matter where you're at, they're going to try to pitch you the same. I mean, they're going to throw me off speed stuff most of the time and come in on me a lot, and they've done that in the minor leagues too. But I think the big thing up here is you got to come to the park ready to play every day. I mean, you can get away with it in the minor leagues, coming to the park not ready to play sometimes and still go out there and do all right. But if you come to the park up here and you're not ready, then they're gonna get the best of you.
How often do you talk to your dad?
Maybe once a week. I talk to my mom, about the same. Just call in, check in.
All right, have you been rookie hazed so far at all? Has anything happened yet?
Not yet. I'm crossing my fingers.
Oh, cross your fingers. We're going to talk to his teammates. We're going to get it done soon.
No. Please.
Hey, Ben, good luck.
Thanks.
Ben currently hitting .322. By the way, Mike Blowers, who we hope to talk to tomorrow, 9 RBIs in that series against Chicago. He's batting cleanup tonight. He had a grand slam in one game, and as I mentioned, hit for the cycle yesterday. Only the second A's player ever, former Angel and former A, of course, Tony Phillips, did it once in an Oakland uniform. When we take a very short break, after we come back from that break, Stephen Sparky, the gentleman who will call the game, will give you their thoughts. Stay with us.
Buick announces 0.98 financing, less than 1%, plus no monthly payments for 98 days on all award-winning Buicks. Ends May 31st, so you have less than 2 weeks to make your move.
You have to be on the list to get in, but I know a guy. What? Don't look now, but your ex just pulled up.
Now LA Cellular offers smart digital service for less than $20 a month, 75 anytime minutes, and 1,000 free weekend minutes.
Taylor, reservation for 2.
Taylor, that reservation's been canceled.
Canceled?
Oh, thank you. Good night.
Call 1-800-LA's-BEST or visit an LA Cellular Superstore today.
Home Depot is very serious about paint. We want to be your paint store.
We have everything that you need. All the supplies, all the service. You can custom fit anything. I mean, you could bring in your shirt and we could match your shirt.
Actually, we've caught paint stores shopping at Home Depot before.
We have the products and the product knowledge that the paint stores have, if not more of it.
Paint your walls quickly without the mess. Use a Wagner Paint and Roll, Power Sprayer, or Power Painter. You'll find them all at the guaranteed low price every day at the Home Depot.
Buick announces 0.98 financing, less than 1%, plus no monthly payments for 98 days on all award-winning Buicks. Ends May 31st, so you have less than 2 weeks to make your move.
With McLaren continuing to dominate, the battle for the championship is heating up. Now the war goes to the French Riviera, where Schumacher must win to stay alive. The Monaco Grand Prix, Sunday at 3:30 on Fox Sports West.
Welcome back live here on Fox Sports West. This is the place to be, the place to party. Edison International Field of Anaheim, the ultimate playground. And attention Century Communications customers, Fox Sports West 2 is now available, finally, on your cable system. Now you can catch even more local action. Clippers basketball, SC and UCLA athletics, high school coverage, Major League Baseball, the Carl's Jr. Big Show, the Sports Roundtable, and much, much more. Find out what you've been missing. Check out Fox Sports West 2 today. Time to go up to the press box. Lots to talk about. Steven Sparky, especially a young infielder who was brought up this week, Fizz.
That's right, Justin Bachman, who is from Mountain View High School near the Bay Area, grew up watching the A's and the Giants. But I talked to Terry Collins before the ball game, and he said the lineup you'll see tonight is probably the lineup we'll be going with a lot, which means Bachman is going to see a lot of playing time, Sparky.
Well, anytime a boy can jump from Class A to AAA to the big leagues in 1 year, he don't have to tell me he can play. I know he can play.
68 stolen bases last year at Lake Elsinore, and the one thing that the Angels clearly lack is speed.
Well, they lack the speed, and this young man will be able to give them to him. If he can hit, you know, his 250, 260 and get some walks. But I tell you what, he has to be a very good player, and I think that's a tremendous excitement for Terry to have a young player like that.
And the Oakland A's are in town tonight. They've been playing very, very well, scoring 34 runs in their last 3 games. But you were telling me before the ball game, you said pick a manager in the major leagues who would really be perfect with a young team. And I said Art Howe, and you said he is terrific.
He's outstanding. You know, when you look at Arthur and you see the job, he did a great job at Houston, by the way. You know, people forget about the job he did over there. But the job he's done at Oakland, I think, taking all the kids, basically, he has a few veterans, but taking a load of kids and doing with them what he's done is tremendous.
Now, he does have some young players. One that was 22 just turned 23. This Ben Grieve, he's going to be one of the great stars in the future.
Well, he's an ordinary type. I know one thing. I think he can out-hit his daddy. His daddy was a pretty good hitter, you know. His daddy could swing that bat, and marvelous man. But this young man, Ray Fosse told me, he's just one of the finest young people, not only talent, but also as a person. And that makes a combination that's pretty hard to stop.
Now, Sparky, about tonight's game. The A's against the Angels. What do you think must happen for the Angels to turn things around as they go in division now?
I think they have to go out and just take charge. Just literally take charge, and they must win 8 out of their next 10. Just literally take charge.
All right, let's go back to the guy who's in charge of us. That's Billy Mack.
Under my thumb, guys, and I love it when Sparky doesn't call him Art Howe, calls him Arthur. I just love that. We're going to take a break. When we come back after this, as we get set for game 1 of this 3-game set between the A's and the Angels, we have more to come. We tee it up for you on Fox Sports West. Stay with us.
The Jazz rock the Lakers in Utah. Now it's do or die time for L.A. Karl Malone and the experienced Jazz frustrated the youthful Lakers. But Shaq and company return home with their season on the line. Get ready for a war in the Great Western Forum. Jazz, Lakers. Game 3, Friday at 6 on Fox Sports West.
If you're gonna eat a juicy new Carl's Jr. charbroiled sirloin steak sandwich, be careful. It's a jungle out there. If it doesn't get all over the place, it doesn't belong in your face.
Guaranteed low prices at the Home Depot mean that you can be confident that you're going to walk into our store and find the best price in town. And if
we find a better price anywhere else, we'll beat that price. That's our guarantee.
day in and day out. We want to be the best price, the best customer service, the best quality product.
There's no reason not to shop at Home Depot.
Taste water the way it should taste with a beautiful chrome filter faucet from Price Pfister. It works as good as it looks, and it's just $159 every day at the Home Depot.
Chuck Finley looking for his first win since April the 27th when he beat Baltimore 3-1. He's had 3 starts since without a victory. The rest of the homestand, what an attractive schedule we've got for you here at the Ed. Tomorrow and Thursday, the A's still in town. Then the Twins over the weekend, followed up by the Kansas City Royals Monday and Wednesday. So we get a Memorial Day date, and then Wednesday after Tuesday off, 663-9000 if you want to come out and enjoy great Angels baseball. Who's hot, who's not, brought to you by Toyota. Gary D. Sarcina still smoking over his last 19, well over 350. Mike Flowers, we talked about it. What an incredible series he just had against Chicago. Who's not, the Angel pitchers, be it from the bullpen or starting on the mound. 6.73 ERA over the last 2 weeks. Our next telecast, you don't have to wait long. I know you were chewing on it. It's tomorrow night. We'll be here live at 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock for Angels in the infield tomorrow as we get set for the Angels and the Oakland A's. Coming up next, all the excitement of Major League Baseball here on Fox Sports West. It is the Oakland A's and your Anaheim Angels. Enjoy the game, everyone.
Chrysler and Plymouth announces the owner's bonus sale. We're saying thank you to our loyal owners with up to $1,000 in extra savings over and above our current national incentives. We even extend this unique offer to GM's loyalty coupon and Ford's appreciation coupon holders. This is your special opportunity to enjoy these unbeatable savings. Up to $2,000 cash back on minivans, up to $2,000 cash back on cars. The owner's bonus sale, only at your Chrysler and Plymouth dealer now.
The Tax Time Blues. Four- and five-star tax-free bond funds from American Century. Just call. Thank you. 1-800-660-0092.
The world's greatest explorer wasn't available, so they got this guy. He's offensive. He's vulgar. He's perfect.
I hope Satan himself burns the flesh from your miserable bones!
Chris Farley.
You know, I've waited years to hear somebody say that.
Matthew Perry.
Trust me, the worst is over!
They're hitting the road and anything else that gets in their way. Almost Heroes, rated PG-13, starts Friday, May 29th.
Nobody does it like you, the way that you do. Nobody's got the power to please me.
The Hoover Steam Vac Ultra has 5 rotating brushes. Plus, it has a powered hand tool with 2 more brushes. It cleans like a whole crew of professionals. So, you know, there's really no comparison.
Hoover, nobody
Steam Vac Ultra
does it like you.
Hi, Tom Bodette. Well, this is what I looked like back when I was new. And this is a new room at Motel 6. When I was new, a new room at Motel 6. Cute, huh? I'm Tom Bodette, and we'll leave the light on for you. To show off their renovated rooms, Motel 6 is doing its first big special effects commercial ever. Here goes. Cool. I'm Tom Bodette, and we'll leave the light on for you.
0.9 financing means big Memorial Day savings. Gotta get it. Get a versatile new Chevy Astro now and save almost $2,500. Gotta get it. Get any full-size regular cab Chevy truck, even long beds and 4x4s, and save almost $2,000. Gotta get it, gotta get it. Interest rates less than 1% a year means big savings at your local Southern California Chevy dealer. Gotta get it. Gotta get it.
Gotta get it.
Gotta get it. Now.
The A's battle the Angels tomorrow at 7 on Fox Sports West. The following is a presentation of Fox Sports West.
Welcome to Edison International Field of Anaheim for Major League Baseball on Fox Sports West. Tonight, the Angels begin an 8-game homestand against the Oakland A's. And hi, everybody. I'm Steve Physiak. This is Sparky Anderson. The Angels begin their first in-division game of the year against the Oakland A's tonight. And it's the first perfect time to really snap out of a slump that has hit this team in the month of May.
Well, this is now where you got to go out and beat these people. I believe they're playing Oakland, Minnesota, Kansas City. You have to go out and you've got to win 8 out of 10 ball games. When you play the clubs that are under 500, you must beat them. Not that they're not clubs that are capable of winning the game, but you have to beat those clubs because the other clubs are over 500 for a reason.
And there can't be a better way to start a homestand than to go with your best pitcher in Chuck Finley, and he is our Lexus profile.
Well, you know, he had a little off game one. Now he'll be back on track again. Like I said, if you're going to worry about the Chuck Finleys, then you might as well stop the season right there. This guy will pitch many, many good games the rest of the year and win his 16, 18, 20.
So we've got a couple of tough southpaws going tonight. Chuck Finley for the Angels and Kenny Rogers for the Oakland Athletics. But a guy who can hit lefties very well in the lineup again tonight for the Angels, Darren Erstad in left field. Fox Sports West presents Angels Baseball, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. With fares so low, you have the freedom to go places. By your Southern California Lexus Dealers Association. By Hoover. Nobody gets the dirt like Hoover. Nobody. And by Original Coors. Pure and simple, the last real beer.
These are some of our newest showrooms. Places where people can check out our latest cars and trucks, find what they're looking for, and then have it ready and waiting at a nearby dealer. Now, while lots of companies talk about making it easy to buy a car, we think our new website really brings the concept home. GM Buy Power. Things just got easier.
Hole 3 of the Cooper Tire Invitational, a long par 10,000 from Seattle over the Continental Divide to Minneapolis. Our leader lying 7,012. Bill, how did he get there?
Well, Jim, Arnold's gotten through some rough terrain, thanks in part to his Cooper tires. Then that nice run, keeping it left along the Canadian border. Arnold, what's in store for the rest of the hole?
Gotta clear those giant heads. The Cooper tires will do the job. The world is your course. Drive on.
There's only one Mile High taste. Coors, the original.
Who's ready to come up?
Beatty.
Call him up.
Choose the wrong digital service?
No answer. Who's next?
Fingal.
Call him up.
AirTouch Power Band digital service covers you in places others don't. Fingal. Who knows? It could change your life. AirTouch.
Now get the lowest prices ever on AirTouch Power Band digital service.
Now, with 3.9% APR for 36 or 48 months, almost anyone can swing a 98 Civic.
Anaheim starts tonight with a record of 21-21 in second place in the American League West, 5 games behind the Texas Rangers. The Angels need to start this homestand well. They have lost 10 of their last 14, and they start with their best in Chuck Finley facing Ricky Henderson. The Angels go with Finley, who, while he has not had his April stuff in May, has kept the Angels in every single game. The American League's pitcher of the month in April has not won in May. Finley would love to change that with his 5th win of the year tonight. He has a .274 earned run average, 6th best in the American League. This is start number 10. Curveball just misses inside. The home plate umpire is Dave Phillips. At first base, Durwood Merrill, Rocky Rowe at second, and Dale Scott at third. Henderson has started well this year, and look at the number of home runs he has had to lead off a ball game. And Finley catches the outside corner, 1 and 2. Ricky was a member of the Angels last year, but did not fare well, hitting under 200. Really showing a slow bat, but he's performed well in April and May. Finley goes away, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I think the thing you have to always remember, though, Steve, we haven't hit the hot weather yet, and that hot weather will hit you good.
Will slow your bat down. And Ricky now 39 years of age. This is his 20th major league season. Finley comes up high, 3 and 2, and now he's got to make that money pitch, because this is not the guy, even at the age of 39, you want to walk. He has excellent speed, tied for second in the American League with 14 stolen bases, and John Voight is next. Swing and a miss, and Finley throws that fastball right by him. Well, Ricky Henderson leading things off, and Art Howe will then send Jack Voight, John Voight. He goes by either name. He's in left field. Ben Grieve will hit third, and Grieve has been leading the American League in runs scored with 38. Mike Blowers, incredible yesterday, hitting for the cycle. Jason Giambi has had a rough May after an excellent April. Then it's Kurt Abbott, Scott Spezio, A.J. Hinch, and Rafael Bornegau. Finley gets the outside corner, strike 1 to Voight. Six for 39 this year. Voight is in there because of the injuries that Oakland has to guys like Dave Magadan and Kevin Mitchell and Matt Stairs, who normally will play left field for this ball club. Stairs was hit in the elbow this past weekend and will only see pinch hitting responsibilities tonight. Boy, with a swing and a miss, he's behind 1 and 2. And there's Art Howe. He's done a terrific job.
Outstanding job. Arthur does a great job.
Start tonight with a record of 19 and 23. Yeah, they're in last place in the West, but just 4 games under 500 with this very young ball club. Texas, meantime, tonight is taking on Seattle, and they have the lead 6-2 in the 6th inning. Rangers leading that ball game.
Well, Texas is not going to roll over and play dead. Now, you're going to have to beat them, and you're going to have to play some pretty good baseball to beat them, because they have a good, solid ball club.
Yes, they do. And tonight they sent Rick Helling after his 7th win. Oh, good pitch by Chuck Finley. Throws that breaker low and away, and strike 3. Defensively for the Anaheim Angels, they have been sharp this year. They lead the major league in double plays, and a new combination for Gary DiSarcina with Justin Bachman at second base. Erstad, Edmonds, Anderson in the outfield. Hollins and Fielder in the corners, and Phil Nevin catching Chuck Finley. There's the new second baseman, Justin Bachman. He came up as a shortstop to the minor league system. As a matter of fact, played short last year with Lake Elsinore, but Terry Collins liked him so much in spring training. He said, you know, this kid might have a future at second base. They moved him, and he has responded quite well there. Now Ben Grieve. Here's a kid that all of baseball has been talking about. He's hitting .322. He has very good power, and he's only 22 years of age. He chops it. Nevin takes it, and the ball is dropped by Cecil Fielder. May have been knocked out by Ben Grieve.
He didn't get the ball far enough out in fair territory for Cess. In other words, you'll see he's got to throw the ball out in fair territory. See where that ball is? That ball's on the inside of the bag. If the ball's out towards second base side, it's very easy for him.
So an error will be charged to the catcher, Phil Nevin. And the Angels had been defending so well on their last road trip when they won 6 out of 7 games in Tampa, Baltimore, and Boston. really have struggled since. It is the first error in 5 games for the Angels, but this club has battled all kinds of difficulties. A 2-5 road trip, and now they take on Mike Blowers, who has been absolutely incredible in the last 3 games. And you go back just the last 2. He hit a grand slam on Sunday, comes back yesterday and hits for the cycle a single, double, triple, and a home run. Finley checks Grieve, and the ball bounces, and Nevin keeps it in front of him, so no advance by Ben Grieve.
I know one thing: if you throw Blowers fastballs, he'll tell you why you shouldn't.
And he has had terrific seasons in his past when he has seen nothing but the fastballs. As a matter of fact, in 1993 he had grand slams in 2 straight games. Look what he has done in May. 12 for 27. 2 home runs, and they both come the last 2 days. Breaks his bat, loops it to center field. Jim Edmonds will not have a play, and Grieve going. Now he's stopping, and the ball is thrown perfectly to Dave Holland, so Grieve would have been out and made a wise move in returning to second base. So Blowers now with 10 hits in his last 13 at bats, and coming to the plate, Jason Giambi. When you're going good, even broken bats give you base hits.
Oh, that's how it goes. When you're going good, everything falls.
Well, here's a guy who has had a rough time, just 3 for 26 on this road trip, dropping his average to 276. Giambi, excellent power. And Finley throws the fastball away. Jason much bigger than he was in 1996 after watching Mark McGwire. Giambi said, you know what, I've got to get bigger too, and he started working out with the weights and did not have a great start to 97. That pitch misses low and away, and he also had too many injuries last year, so he backed off a tad in that department and had a very good April, although slow in May. And how about his former teammate tonight? Mark McGwire hit 3 home runs. He now has 20 this year.
That's not bad, 1 every other game.
He's on pace for 75. Broken bat, looper left field. Darren Erstad right there makes the catch. The inning is over. Chuck Finley cuts him down after a 2-out rally.
Right now, you can lease the original Jeep Wrangler for as little as $199 a month. Or get behind the wheel of the innovative Grand Cherokee for an incredibly low $299 a month lease. Jeep Wrangler, just $199 a month. Jeep Grand Cherokee, only $299 a month. Interestingly, both offers seem to evoke the same response at your California Jeep dealer.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind.
Summer breezes from the Hampton Bay Fan and Lighting Company. Possibly the quietest fans around, and around, and around. Only at the Home Depot.
Introducing the new 1998 Lexus LS 400. Redesigned with sleeker lines, richer amenities, and with a far more potent 290 horsepower engine, it's now one of the fastest luxury sedans in its class. Its value is taking off at your Southern California Lexus dealer.
Look at the water spectacular here at Edison International Field. It's the A's and Angels, game 1 of this series. And let's check out the Anaheim starting lineup that Terry Collins took to home plate. He'll lead things off with Darren Erstad. Batting second will be the center fielder Jim Edmonds. Then it's Tim Salmon, Cecil Fielder, with a .333 average and 3 home runs against Kenny Rogers. Dave Hollins will be at third base with a home run last night. Garrett Anderson 0 for 4 after a 10-game hit streak. Then Phil Nevin, Justin Bachman, his 3rd game in the major leagues, and Gary DiSarcina is the shortstop. Well, it was 4 years ago this July that Kenny Rogers pitched the 14th perfect game in Major League history. It came against the Angels on July 28, 1994, starting the game with a strikeout of Chad Curtis and ending it with a Gary DiSarcina fly out to center field. His numbers this year not outstanding with walks to strikeouts, but he's been very efficient in snuffing out rallies. He watched just 2 days ago as his friend and the former teammate David Wells joined his perfect game club with baseball's 15th perfect game, a gem over Minnesota. Only 2 American League lefties have ever had perfect games, Kenny Rogers and David Wells on Sunday. Here is Erstad. Darren 1 for 3 in yesterday's blowout to the Detroit Tigers, 11-2. The Angels lost that game. And Sparky, last time we were together, the Angels had returned from just a great road trip in tough stops like Baltimore and Boston, had fared quite well. Erstad swings and misses. From watching the club, what have you seen that Terry Collins has to work with that has been struggling?
Well, I think Terry said it best of all when he said, you know, the hitters have to worry about the hitters, the pitchers worry about the pitchers. There's no sense each side worrying about each other.
Erstad flips it foul. Count stays at 0-2. Right, because Terry said we did have a lot of guys walking through the clubhouse with a feeling that there are some games where we should have had that we let get away, and he said, fellas, those are gone. Let them go. Let's get tonight. Rogers ready with the 0-2, and Erstad takes it in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And this game will be a challenge for Darren because Rogers has a very good curveball. He'll throw a lot to left-handers.
Yeah, he's got a good curveball. He used to, when he first came up at Texas, he threw very hard, and he used him out of the bullpen. And then as time went on, he didn't throw a velocity like that. He doesn't throw that velocity now, but he's got a good breaker ball.
There's the breaker again, and it's a line drive to the first baseman. And Giambi spears it, and Erstad is out. Defensively for Oakland, they have really struggled this year. 39 errors, most in the American League. Voit, Henderson, Grieve. Well, you've got 2 veterans out there, but one is 39 years of age and normally a left fielder in Henderson. Grieve is a rookie. Flowers at third base, Bornagel short, Spezio second base, Giambi is new at first, and A.J. Hinch, a rookie, catching Kenny Rogers. There's Ricky Henderson. Came up as a center fielder, but then was the left fielder for so many seasons.
Well, as soon as Murphy joined that ball club, they moved Murphy to center and him to left.
Yep, Wayne was pretty good. There's a good curveball. I mean, he had Edmonds stepping out of the box and takes it on the inside corner of the plate. Jim hit leadoff yesterday. Terry Collins has tried everything. And Jim pulled off that pitch, and it's 0-2. Rogers is attempting to become the second 7-game winner in the American League, joining Aaron Seeley of Texas, but Rick Helling may join them. As Helling is beating Seattle right now, and Seattle has scored 2. It's 6-4 in the 6th inning. But Seeley has 7. Ken Hill of the Angels with 6, and Rogers, Helling, Rojo is right there with 6 victories. Sweeps it away. Count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tim Salmon will be next as the Angels go Erstad, Edmonds, Salmon, Fielder. Cecil hoping to hit in this first inning. There's a check right back to Kenny Rogers. Easy play and 2 outs. Well, the scouting report on Kenny Rogers, Sparky, you talked about him coming up as a relief pitcher and then becoming a very good starter with Texas.
Yeah, what he done? They brought him along like you should. They brought him along slow, and he could throw so hard. And coming in for an inning, he was really effective. He didn't have that real good breaking ball then. Then as time went on, he lost that real shooter that he had and became more of a breaking ball spot type. He spots his fastball now. He don't come after you with it.
Well, Kenny Rogers had a terrific year in 1995 with Texas, with 17 wins, 7 losses, and an earned run average under 3.4. Now works with Tim Salmon, who pops it in the air right field. Racing out, Spezio makes the catch. Inning is over. 1-2-3. Rogers sets the Angels down in order.
Power Lunch at Spago up 50% since 1990. Malibu Beachfront up 109%. Now, something touched by Hollywood's rich and famous becomes more affordable. The official cars of the Variety Golf Classic are now on sale. Drive home in a barely driven celebrity's car. Dozens of Park Avenues and Rivieras available at 0.98 financing only through May 31st at your Southern California Buick dealer.
Hi, this is Mike Linda and Terrence Shepard from Santa Ana Chrysler Jeep.
We're in the Enzo Borrega Desert State Park with our Santa Ana Jeep Adventurers Club.
And this is what our home movies look like. Come on down to Santa Ana Chrysler Jeep 55 Freeway, Edinger exit.
When the pharaohs of ancient Egypt entered the pyramid, they took everything they would ever want or need with them. That way, they would never have the urge to leave. The pharaohs weren't stupid. Call Luxor for reservations. The A's battle the Angels tomorrow at 7 on Fox Sports West.
Beautiful look at the mountain range beyond Edison International Field. Scoreless ball game. A lot of snow out there. My goodness. Here's Chuck Finley ready for his second inning of work. He will face Kurt Abbott, Scott Spezio, and A.J. Hinch. Abbott takes a fastball high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Kurt Abbott had to leave the ball club this past weekend to be with his wife Stacy, who delivered the couple's first child, Kyla. 6 pounds, 3 ounces, and he comes back with a base hit to left field. That's for Kyla.
Number 21.
Well, Sparky, this Oakland ball club has just flat been on fire. Now Scott Spezio coming to the plate, who's hitting .269 this year. But Oakland swept the Chicago White Sox, who won the last 3 games, I should say, against Chicago by scoring 34 runs.
I would have to, my observation would be that the White Sox got very poor pitching.
And sometimes you put on your hitting shoes at the right time. 11 runs on Saturday, 9 on Sunday. They won 14-0 yesterday. Jimmy Haynes threw a complete game shutout. Kenny Rogers has been the recipient of a lot of support. They've scored 46 runs in his last 5 starts, and that ball is fouled off. 1 ball, 1 strike to the number 7 hitter, Scott Spezio. But as you were saying, Sparky, you have to fight through these difficult times, and that is what Terry Collins is telling his club.
Well, you better fight through them. If you don't, nobody's going to be there waiting for you to help you. You just either fight through it or go home and call it quits.
Trying to keep Kirk Abbott close at first base. Finley has allowed 2 hits in this game, the single by Blowers in the last inning, and Kurt Abbott single between third and short to start this frame. Abbott does not go. The pitch swung on, driven in the air, deep left center field. Jim Edmonds near the warning track makes the catch. And 1 out. Edmonds again with a great jump on that drive by Scott Spezio. And now the rookie A.J. Hinch. Struggling in May. He gave way to Mike McFarland yesterday, who hit his first home run. McFarland is the veteran from the Kansas City Royals. Hinch, the rookie, switch hitting catcher from Stanford University. Matter of fact, went all 4 years there. And he wanted to play that 4th year even after he had been drafted in the 3rd round, because he wanted to play in the '96 Olympic team. And he said, that's a memory that I'll never get back. So he stayed for the Olympics and then hit .381 as a senior at Stanford. That ball is popped in the air. Right center field. Edmonds under it. Makes the catch. 2 outs. And for Chuck Finley's scouting report, he lost May 9th to the Tigers, and that ended a 14-game win streak. The first loss since June 27, 1997. And Chuck simply said, Sparky, I've got to start a new one right now.
Well, he just, you got to get one of those games. You can't just go on and on. If you don't get a bad game, you aren't going to know what a little problem will be when it comes up later.
He has not won since April 27th. His last start, he was not involved in the Angels' 5-4 loss to Toronto. But Sparky, what impressed Terry Collins, and he told the young pitchers the next day, he said, did you see what happened last night? And they were not aware of what had taken place. And he said, we had a guy out there who didn't have his best stuff, who had thrown 125 pitches through 6 innings, and Marcel saying, you got another one in you? Finley says, yeah. And he said there was a guy who didn't have his best stuff, who threw 139 pitches and kept his club in the game. They came back to tie it at 4, only to lose later at 5-4. He said that is a champion.
François, dis-moi comment tu te sens. J'ai besoin de savoir ce que tu ressens. Tu es tout bon. Aujourd'hui, pour la journée, je ne pourrai jamais vivre sans toi.
Want to get away? Southwest has your ticket to freedom. Fly for only $39 with Southwest Airlines Fun Fares. Just travel through June 13th.
You are now free to move about the country.
California's facing a new world. Al Checky's the only candidate for governor with a specific plan to deal with it. It begins with investing in education. Cut state bureaucracy 10%. Invest the savings in raising California's per pupil spending up to the national average. It calls for safer streets by hiring 10,000 more police. It provides tax breaks for families buying a home, sending a child to college, or caring for an elderly parent. And it sets out a new economic strategy to create high-wage jobs. Call for your own copy.
I did a great deal of research on the automobile. I looked at the Honda Civic, Ford Probe. I always came back to Hyundai.
Right now an Elantra is just $10,434. Plus factory options like air conditioning, alloy wheels, and Mumu for just half price. You'll get a great buy on everything you want.
I got everything I wanted with this car. It impressed me completely. Take a test drive and experience it yourself.
Get $1,500 cash back plus air conditioning and other factory options at half price.
Nobody does it like you.
Wind tunnel by Hoover is here. It's breakthrough technology. Tests show it picks up more dirt than any other clean air upright.
Nobody
Wind tunnel by Hoover.
does it like you.
Tonight's Chevrolet trivia question: prior to David Wells and Kenny Rogers, who was the last American League pitcher to throw a perfect game? Sparky's hint is he was a right-hander.
Right-hander, DL. I won't give no more.
That's it.
I won't give no more.
And it wasn't Derek Lowe or Dennis Leonard.
No.
Well, Cecil fielded, takes ball one. They appealed in the play. He did not go around, so Cecil will start this second inning with 6 home runs, 19 runs driven in his last 25, and he snaps one to the third baseman, Mike Flowers, and Flowers throws out Cecil by 2 steps. So 1 out to start the second inning, and Dave Hollins now steps to the plate. Kenny Rogers has faced 4. He has retired 4 in a row. There's a good look at the ballpark. You can see the mountains in the background. Seems like every single visiting team who comes in here for the first time says, "Boy, what a magnificent ballpark." It's great to see this facility taken from an all-purpose football/baseball stadium back to baseball, what it was in the 1960s.
Yeah, the only thing I ever miss is that big A.
It's off to the side. We just can't see it from where we are. There's a ground ball to the first baseman, Giambi, to the pitcher covering, and 5 in a row retired by Kenny Rogers. Well, they have the big A in the Water Spectacular, and there's the big A that our cameraman gives us a look at. That's up near 57 as it splits to the 22.
Oh, they give a shot. Look at the shots they give. I tell you, we have magnificent cameramen. You ever realize that?
And brilliant producer and Steve Elkin, and director and Doug Freeman.
Oh, are they quick, sharp, alert, everything?
On top of the story. Here's Garrett Anderson. And he takes strike 1 from Kenny Rogers. Garrett 0 for 4 in yesterday's loss to the Detroit Tigers. That snapped a 10-game hit streak. Well, he has not driven in a run in more than 2 weeks. Went around. 0-2. Angels 2-5 on the road trip in Chicago, Toronto, Detroit. After a 6-1 trip, we told you, to Tampa, Baltimore, and Boston. The ball skips and gets away from the catcher, A.J. Hinch. Jack McDowell will be back very, very soon. He pitched extremely well on Sunday, reported no pain at all, and Terry Collins says he will be a starting pitcher later this week, either Thursday or Friday. Be good to see Jack back in the lineup, because he is a guy who knows how to win. Anderson swings and misses, and Kenny Rogers has faced 6. He's retired all 6. We head to the 3rd, looking for our first run.
Lakers in Utah. Now it's do or die time for LA. Karl Malone and the experienced Jazz frustrated the youthful Lakers. But Shaq and company return home with their season on the line. Get ready for a war in the Great Western Forum. Jazz and Lakers. Game 3, Friday at 6 on Fox Sports West.
Welcome to Scarantino's. We've got a new type of service on the menu called Sicilian style entrees, and you order it by the number in your party. It's real popular. It's a huge meal. If you don't feel like cooking dinner, come in for spaghetti and meatball night every Tuesday, or lasagna and pizza night every Wednesday. There's a lot of trendy restaurants that come and go, but Scarantino's family has been serving great Italian food for 50 years. Join us at Scarantino's for a great Italian lunch or dinner. We're right off the 5 freeway at El Toro Road.
Okay, now you have a choice. You can buy a new 99 S-Class from Mission Viejo Imports Mercedes-Benz. Or you can buy one of our remaining new 98 S-Classes. So which do you prefer? Big savings or humongous savings? Mission Viejo imports Mercedes-Benz. Avery Parkway off the 5 freeway. Mission Viejo imports. Right place, right price, right now.
Fox Attitude. You're watching Fox Sports West.
Let's check out the answer to our Chevrolet trivia question. Prior to David Wells and Rogers, who was the last American League pitcher to throw a perfect game? Mike Witt in 1984 for the Angels.
I was off a hair from MW to DL, Don Larson. I was just back of, I'll tell you
Catfish
that.
Hunter, remember.
Well, you got to allow, though, for old age. Old age, you forget certain things.
So you had to go back to 56, Don Larson's perfect game in the World Series. Len Barker, too, with Cleveland.
Yeah, good. Len Barker. That was his last of Len's big hurrahs.
Well, here is Ricky Henderson, a 10-time All-Star, now playing in his 20th Major League season. He's their leadoff guy, and he struck out swinging his first time up. How many no-hitters did you see while you were managing?
You know, really not many. I only seen thrown for me with Jack Morris. 26 years of managing. I had Rick Wise threw a no-hitter and hit 2 home runs off the same game. Kenny Holtzman. I haven't seen many.
Fastball in there. 3 balls, 1 strike to Henderson.
I've seen the greatest pitcher who ever lived for one season or one night. Sandy Koufax pitching no-hitter. I was in the stands seeing him pitch.
Sandy threw 4 for the Dodgers. Fastball is ripped to right field, and that is a foul ball, and the count will go full to Ricky Henderson. 3 balls and 2 strikes. This is Ricky Henderson's 4th stint with the Oakland Athletics, and look at that. 1,245 career stolen bases, by far the all-time leader. Over 1,800 walks, over 1,900 runs. Not a bad career.
No, I tell you what, when he wraps it up, he can look back and he won't have to be ashamed of himself.
Well, he has said many times that one of his goals is to break Ty Cobb's record for runs scored, and he needs 305 more, so that would take probably 3 seasons.
I think Ty is safe.
And Ricky is out. And Ricky will turn 40 in December.
Ty is safe.
He is one of the fastest players in baseball, but even Babe Ruth once said, when those baselines seemed like they were running uphill, that's when I knew it was time to step aside. Ground ball foul. Off the bat of Jack Boyd.
Jack's been quite a few places in his short career.
Swing and a miss. Yes, he has, and now at the age of 31, after being with the Milwaukee Brewers last year, he is kind of their right-handed guy against lefties. They'd like to get Stairs in the lineup as often as they can, but Matt not playing tonight because he was hit by a pitch in the right elbow. And I mean, he really has to be in pain to come out of the game. He's just one of those dirt dogs. Tough guy. Finley comes inside, and the count evens. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jack Boyd. There's Kevin Mitchell, who will be coming off the disabled list shortly. Kevin, a terrific guy, the 1989 National League most valuable player with the San Francisco Giants. There's a chopper to short. DiSarcina. 2 outs.
I remember him, when I think of Kevin Mitchell, I always think of San Francisco, and I always think of a ball down, a high fly ball down the left field line. It went over into foul territory. And I'm watching the game now on TV, and all of a sudden he sticks out his bare hand and he catches it. I said, what is going? This is the best I ever seen. Just like nonchalant.
Well, I asked Kevin about that after it happened. He said, I didn't really feel like I had a chance with it with my glove.
Well, whatever it was, it worked perfect because he didn't. He just like picking cherries off a tree.
Apparently our producer Steve Elking was watching the game and called Willie Mays up after the ball game, and Willie just said, "He did what?" Caught the ball with his bare hand.
They kept showing the replay over and over, and I've seen it so many times since when they show certain plays. You know, they still show that John Frito catch in the World Series, Mays' catch, but this one here tops them all, just nonchalant.
You saw someone almost as good with his bare hand. Remember the game that John Bench for your Cincinnati Reds called for a curveball from a pitcher who didn't have a very good fastball, and he kept on shaking him off. Finally, John went with the fastball, and John caught it with his bare hand to say, "You ain't got nothing on your fastball."
John just caught it with his bare hand and threw it back to him, and the guy was embarrassed, you know. But John told him, "You throw what I tell you to throw."
And that fastball is low and inside, and ball 4 to Ben Grieve. So Grieve has been on twice, once on the error by Phil Nevin, and now the walk. And that is the first walk issued by Chuck Finley in this game. It comes with 2 outs in this 3rd inning, and here's Mike Blowers, who singled his last time up, and he is 10 for his last 13. Oakland leads the American League in base on balls. That's pretty good for a young team.
Very good.
Oakland slaughtered Chicago yesterday 14-0 on 17 hits. Finley throws, and it's just off the corner. Flowers hit for the cycle. The day before, he hit a grand slam. Jimmy Haynes had a complete game shutout. Spezio had a grand slam. Foul off. And Sparky, in this 3-game win streak, they have 15 doubles, 2 triples, 6 home runs. That's some kind of offense.
That's very good offense. You like I told you, you want to make hay on the clubs like the White Sox and those, because around is going to come that trip where you get Boston, New York, and Baltimore. That's a bad scene.
And that's why it's important for the Angels to turn their fortunes around. You were talking, they have the Oakland Athletics, the Minnesota Twins, the Kansas City Royals, but Terry Collins' team has played better against the Bostons, the Baltimores, the New Yorks of the world than they have in recent weeks against the Blue Jays and the White Sox and the Tigers.
Well, you don't want to keep that up, because that won't work. You better beat up on these other ones.
It almost seemed like all of a sudden the injuries did catch up with the Angels, with Jack McDowell going on the disabled list and not available, and the relief staff had really struggled the last 2 weeks. Starting pitchers weren't going as many innings, and Todd Green, Randy Velarde's injuries have caught up with his ball club. There's a ground ball to the second baseman. Justin Bachman makes the throw. Inning is over. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. It is Oakland 0 and Anaheim 0.
It's the Memorial Day weekend celebration at Home Base. Your chance to get base buys inside and outside the store. This week, get 15% off DuPont Stainmaster Carpeting with the new Teflon Repel system. The Memorial Day weekend celebration ends Monday, so hurry in today. Go to the base. Home Base.
Chrysler and Plymouth announces the Owner's Bonus Sale. We're saying thank you to our loyal owners with up to $1,000 in extra savings over and above our current national incentives. We even extend this unique offer to GM's loyalty coupon and Ford's appreciation coupon holders. This is your special opportunity to enjoy these unbeatable savings. Up to $2,000 cash back on minivans, up to $2,000 cash back on cars. The Owner's Bonus Sale, only at your Chrysler and Plymouth dealer now.
I hate dings in the door. I have this one terrible one. Some fool comes along out of the grocery store and just bangs right in the side. And then, of course, he's looking around. Nobody else can see him but me. He's banged, and I have this huge dent. But my owner can't always get to him, you know, right away to get him fixed. But I think she tries to make up for it. She gives me Chevron Supreme with Teflon because I'm a car designed for high-octane gas.
No premium outperforms Chevron Supreme with Teflon. Chevron, simply smarter.
When you're ready to quit smoking, we can help.
Call 1-800-7-NO-BUTS and start breathing easier.
It's the Memorial Day weekend celebration at Home Base. Your chance to get base buys inside and outside the store. These high-back resin chairs in white or hunter green, usually $12.99, are just $8.99. The Memorial Day weekend celebration ends Monday, so hurry in today. Go to the base. Home Base.
Steve Physiak, Sparky Anderson at Edison International Field of Anaheim. A scoreless game with Oakland and the Angels. Leading things off, Phil Nevin. Nevin, Justin Bachman, and Gary DiSarcina. Phil has hit all of his home runs when Ken Hill has been on the mound for the Angels. His last home run came almost a month ago, April 20th, against Baltimore. Phil, a guy with very good power. Low, 2-0. Three balls and no strikes. And ball four. So Kenny Rogers, who throws a perfect game through 2 innings, walks the leadoff man Phil Nevin to start the third. And Baseball Thursday on Fox Sports West. Ricky Henderson and the A's and Cecil Fielder and Jim Edmonds take on the Oakland Athletics. That's Baseball Thursday at 7 on Fox Sports West. Got the A's tomorrow night on Fox Sports West and again on Thursday. And here's the rookie Justin Bachman. Bachman squares to bunt and takes strike one. That's one of the things that really impressed Terry Collins right away. He said, you know, I know it's one of the little things in baseball, but his first game, we give him a squeeze situation with a runner at third base, a critical at bat, tie ball game. And I'm worried that he doesn't know our signs. Well, he got it right, got the squeeze down, ran it out for a base hit, and we take the lead and go on to win the game. Rather go on. They did lose the game. I'm sorry. That's the game that Detroit came back on the Angels, and that was his first career hit. But I'm sure, like so many years ago with you, Sparky, a nervous guy. He said it just seemed like the pitcher was moving all over the mound. I had trouble focusing. I was shaking so much that first at bat.
I think I shook the whole year.
I was with the Phillies, and you played almost the entire season. Nevin at first base. Scoreless game. Anaheim and there's Justin Bachman with a base hit to right field. Nevin turns second base. He's hustling for third. Here's the throw by Henderson. Not in time. So Justin Bachman, the rookie, has come through with a solid hit to right center.
Oh, that ball was out of the strike zone.
Nevin, knowing that Ricky doesn't have a great arm, he could test it. And that is one reason why Ricky was moved early in his career from center to left field.
Yeah, they test Ricky regularly.
Now Gary DiSarcina comes to the plate with Bachman at first base, and he might be going at any time. 68 stolen bases for Justin last year at Single A Lake Elsinore. But Rogers, watch him. He's got a good move. Bachman's going to have to get a good read. He has attempted 1 stolen base this year, and he was thrown out. Again, the move to first base, and this time Giambi almost has to chase it down the right field line.
What makes it so nice about a kid that can run like this, though, he really takes the concentration away from that pitcher. That pitcher has to focus on him because he can fly.
Well, Kenny has allowed only 1 stolen base this year, and he's picked 4 off. And there's the rookie trying to get a read on him, and there's the move to first base. The infield is pulled in at the corners. Of course, Giambi holding Bachman at first base. Keystone's backed up looking for the double play. That's 4 moves to first base now by Kenny Rogers, but there was 2 seasons where he led the American League in throws to first base, so that doesn't bother Art Howe. He knows that Kenny's trying to control the running game. Nevin at third base.
Well, first of all, they should all be coming from the bench, and I think they are. I never let my pitchers throw over there.
Brings it home, and there was a slide step by Kenny Rogers. 1 ball, no strikes.
See what he's done, though? He made him go to a slide step. Anytime you go to a slide step, you cannot have the break on your breaking ball or the movement on your fastball. It's impossible.
And DeSarcina with a ground ball to the second baseman. Nevin will score in the play, and Anaheim takes a 1-0 lead.
He did a great job there, Steve. What he did was he's first and third. He shoots the ball over to this side. Well, he advances the runner and scores a runner. And he's done everything you can do, and it's maybe for him. It's an at-bat, 0 for 1.
And that is all that Terry Collins has been asking his club in the locker room the other day. He said, fellas, let's just play the game the right way. If you go up and you do what you're asked, and maybe you're not successful, at least you're trying to play the game the right way. In this case, DeSarcina does his job, and now Darren Erstad comes to the plate, who lined out to first base his first time up.
Well, Ray Fosse asked me today, what do I see the difference in the game to play? I said the difference I see in so many players is they play what I call agent baseball. Everything is for the agent. It ain't for the ball club, it's for the agent. And I used this kid Erstad. I said, here's a young man. He doesn't know any other way to play but play it right. And I said, what a pleasure it is to watch him play, because you know he plays the game the way it's supposed to be played.
There's a strike to Darren. Behind the count, 1-2. Yeah, there's an energy about the way he plays the game and respect that he has among his own coaching staffs, his teammates. And now you talk to opponents, and opponents say they love the way the Angels Erstad plays the game. And it's respect he has gotten around the league. And here's the pitch. Darren goes after the high one, lifts it in the air left field. Drifting back is Voit to make the catch, and Bachman is back at second base.
I think more than his own teammates and more than opposing teams and more than the fans, this guy does it for Erstad. He respects Erstad, and he's going to play the way you're supposed to play. He has a lot of respect for himself when you play like this.
Now Darren takes a seat in the dugout. The Angels with a 1-0 lead here in the third inning, and Jim Edmonds is the batter. Edmonds grounded back to the mound his first time up. Breaking ball misses low and away. Sparky, you demanded that from your ball clubs in Cincinnati and Detroit. And you had some terrific teams.
Well, you know, you really don't demand, Steve. All you're doing is, like Terry said, let's just play the game the way the game is supposed to be played. That's all. Nothing else. If we're not good enough to win, okay. I don't care if we're not good enough, but let's play it right.
And I don't know how many times I would see you with a young ball player, let's say he didn't run the ground ball out to first base, he'd go over very, very quietly, and you put him in a little bit of a headlock in the dugout, and you'd whisper something in his ear, only that he could hear.
He's got a problem. I just would ask him if you've got a pulled groin or you pulled a calf muscle. What's the matter? He said, no, I don't have none. I said, then why did you not run?
Edmonds flares it to left field, racing over as the left fielder, but it's well out of play. A good 4 rows in the foul area. Seats, and he brought his glove for the right reason. You bet. Look at that. See, now there's the 2-seam fastball, and there's the 4-seam. I'll give it to you later, honey, but not right now. This is my baseball right now. You guys, look what I caught. It's not yours.
Well, I'll say one thing. She loves him now.
Bachman at second base. Rogers 2-1 to Edmonds. Again, he fouls it off. Count evens. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Another fine catch. This one on a ricochet. So Edmonds has made 2 friends in the Angels audience tonight. This is the first of a 3-game series tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday. Friday, the Minnesota Twin comes to town. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, then Kansas City. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch by Kenny Rogers. He strikes out Jim Edmonds. But the Angels take a 1-0 lead in the 3rd inning.
François, dis-moi comment tu te sens. J'ai besoin de savoir ce que tu ressens. Tu es tout bon. Aujourd'hui, pour la journée, je ne pourrai jamais plus que toi.
Want to get away? Southwest has your ticket to freedom. Fly for only $39 with Southwest Airlines Fun Fares. Just travel through June 13th.
You are now free to move about the country.
Hi. You know, I've been driving this new Taurus for a while now, and I just love it. I hear my new neighbor has one. Mine doesn't sound like that. Hi, I'm Lindsay, your neighbor.
Bill Elliott, nice to meet you.
So this is your Taurus,
Yeah.
huh? You know, I have one right there, right there.
Gotta go, sorry, late for work.
Taurus, the new Ford at NASCAR. Now with an unbelievable 0.9% APR.
I love what you've done with it.
To be on the list to get in. But I know a guy. What? Don't look now, but your ex just pulled up.
Now LA Cellular offers smart digital service for less than $20 a month, 75 anytime minutes, and 1,000 free weekend minutes.
Taylor, reservation for 2.
Taylor, that reservation's been canceled.
Canceled?
Oh, thank you. Good night.
Call 1-800-LA's-BEST or visit an LA Cellular Superstore today.
At AM/PM, you'll always find a massive variety of ice-cold drinks, like a 44-ounce fountain drink for just 79 cents.
Go get another one.
One nothing. Anaheim has the lead on the Oakland Athletics as we start the 4th inning. Chuck Finley on the hill, and he throws to Jason Giambi to start this 4th inning. It'll be Giambi, Kurt Abbott, and Scott Spezio. Giambi popped up with 2 on base to end the 1st inning. Again, the curveball. That's twice now that Chuck has gone with the curveball. And you know, Sparky, in his last 2 starts, Chuck has had the fastball and the splitter working, but I think he has had a problem with the command of the curveball.
Well, and that's such a good pitch for him when he's throwing it right.
Good pitch right there. Giambi swings and misses. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Jason, now 27 years of age, from West Covina, California, went to Long Beach State, played for a marvelous coach there, Dave Snow. Swing and a miss. Giambi is gone. The Angels on Fox Sports West are brought to you by Gatorade. You live life, you get thirsty. Life is a sport. Drink it up. By Cooper Tires. And by your Southern California Chevrolet dealers. And Steve Physioc, Sparky Anderson with you in the fourth inning. The Angels with a 1-0 lead on Oakland and 1 out. Nobody on base. Kurt Abbott is the batter. New daddy Kurt Abbott. Lines it foul. Sparky, when we were ending, I think an inning or two ago, we were talking about Chuck Finley, the toughness that he shows, and those are two qualities that Terry Collins and Marcel Latchman talk a lot about. Chuck, his approach to the game and the competitiveness that he takes to the mound.
Well, he's always been a great competitor. I've always felt, I don't know, maybe I'm different. I always felt that's the way he's supposed to be. I don't give credit for that, because you're supposed to be like that.
.146 career wins, the most in Angels history. Grounder almost eats up DiSarcina, but he keeps it in front of him and throws out the number 6 hitter Kurt Abbott. Nice play by DiSar.
Just think Don Sutton won 320-some games. And they held him out of the Hall of Fame for how many rounds? And you said 146 wins. It would take basically 170 to 75 more wins just to equal Sutton. That means you have to win 20 games for basically 8.5 years. Yeah, I don't think people realize what Sutton did.
I mean, Nolan Ryan won 138 with the Angels. Mike Witt 109. Tanana 102. Ball whistled foul. And now the count to Scott Spezio is 0-2.
Just think Jack Morris, which for me won 260-some games in his career, and will be very doubtful that he makes the Hall of Fame. It's amazing how tough it is to get in there.
To win that many. Oh, great pitch by Chuck, and he strikes out 2 in the inning. Giambi and Spezio now to end the 4th inning for Oakland.
He's old Doc Percival, and when there's trouble, they call him for relief. Then he takes the mound with that sneer, like he was making a house call in the middle of the night, and he reaches into his bag and says, "Son, this might sting a little."
Ricky Henderson and the A's get down and dirty with Jim Edmonds and the Angels. Tomorrow at 7 on Fox Sports West.
After a long, hard workday, come home to Carrington Ranch Estates. Located 4 miles east of I-215 on Highway 74, 2,600 feet above sea level, the Carrington Ranch is the hub of all Southern California destinations. Los Angeles, Palm Springs, San Diego, Orange County, and the mountains. Custom homes as low as $399,000 with 5-acre and more equestrian lots as low as $139,900. For more information, call today and come home to Carrington Ranch Estates.
If we added a nightclub, a show, restaurants, and 2 new towers to the pyramids of ancient Egypt, King Tut would roll over. Then he'd call for reservations.
Hey, I'm Tiger Woods, and I got Fox Sports News in my bag.
Attention Century Communications customers, Fox Sports West now is available on your cable system. That's Fox Sports West 2. Now you can watch even more local sports action. Clippers basketball, USC and UCLA athletics, CIF high school coverage, Major League Baseball, the Carl's Jr. Big Show, and more. Find out what you're missing. Check out Fox Sports West 2 today. Well, they had a marriage proposal in the stadium, and apparently Kathleen just said yes to Richard here at Edison International Field. She's got the roses. She was serenaded by Richard along with a couple of Angels mascots. Fun at the ballpark.
Well, they should get married at home plate.
Why not? An old Angel, Chad Curtis, did that one time. Matter of fact, he got married in his baseball uniform and had a game to play that day.
That's cool, boy. That's cool.
That was in the minor leagues. Tim Salmon will lead off the 4th inning, and Tim chases that breaker low and away. 1-2. Tim Salmon has had a rough time. Just 182 since his return from the disabled list. Had 7 home runs in 19 games before going on, but then the arch problem, left foot. Very, very painful still to be running the bases, and just 6 for 33 with a home run since. Got that home run against the Detroit Tigers.
And just think the nice part about it, he's only 12 behind McGuire.
Tim with 8 home runs, did miss almost 3 weeks of action. And he suffered the same injury that Mark McGuire took him out of like 2.5 years. Great pitch by Rogers as he's throwing low and away to Tim Salmon and strikes out the Angel slugger.
I tell you what, he won't make better pitches than he's making on Salmon. See that pitch? Got to pitch him away. You got to stay down away. Don't come into him. He wants everything inside, and he made perfect pitches.
Do you think that's why Tim has lowered his hands this year to get to that outside low pitch?
Well, I think he lowered it to not be moving it so much. He was coming from such a long distance before, too far. He couldn't get to the ball too quick enough.
Well, last year he had close to his ear. Now Cecil Fielder with 3 home runs in his career against Kenny Rogers. Rounded out to 3rd his first time up. So as you might remember, started the year very, very slowly and had some questioning the Angels going after him. Then he got hot the last 25. He's hitting better than .293. Rogers throws low and away. 2 balls and no strikes to Big Daddy.
Rod's taken a lot of his movement away with his hands. He used to move those hands so much and drop them. Rod's taken a lot, over half of it away.
3-0.
You know why he's taken? I'll tell you why he's taken. He just held up his finger to him. His left finger.
And he takes ball 4.
Left finger means it's closest to the field, the coaching box. So that you're taking. If he picks up his right, it says 1. He's not taking. And why everybody uses those same things, I'll never know.
When we were kids, touch the skin, that means steal.
Sure.
Touch your jersey, don't go. High ball pop foul and out of play by Dave Hollins, the Angels' 3rd baseman. Dave grounded out to the first baseman his first time up. Hollins' first home run this year was off David Wells, who got that perfect game on Sunday. Now he faces another perfect game pitcher in Kenny Rogers. And that is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. A.J. Hinch, the young catcher from Stanford University, All-American kid. Really bright, almost a straight-A student at Stanford. Jim Palmer had a chance to visit him when Baltimore and Oakland got together, and Palmer came away saying, wow, well, I love that catcher for Oakland. Man, he is bright. He's a kid you can talk to about pitching, how to work them. And so he's going to be a terrific receiver in the American League. 2-1. Hollins takes low. Rogers just walked fielder, and now behind the count, 3-1 to Dave Hollins.
If you watch this young catcher, just watching him, he receives the ball. He don't catch it. You know, there's difference. He just receives it. Very gentle with his hands.
Rogers throws ball 4, so after striking out Tim Salmon to start this 4th inning, he has walked fielder and now walked Dave Hollins, and coming to the plate, Garrett Anderson, a left-handed swinger. So Hinch comes out for a visit with Kenny. And here comes the new pitching coach, Rick Peterson, who took over for Bob Cluck when the season began. They really felt they needed to go a different direction with their pitching, and they let Bob Cluck go, and well, they have improved their pitching this year, last year, but look at 4.37, a full run plus, better than last year. Remember, they had a team opposing batting average like 305 last year, Sparky, and that was the highest opposing batting average against any club since 1931. I think it was that old Philadelphia Phillies team that was just awful pitching. They could hit the ball with lefty O'Doul and Check Klein, but they could not pitch at all. Anderson against Rogers, 6 for 21. And Garrett takes strike 1. And it's up 2 straight times now that Rogers has started Garrett with a high fastball.
Just came right after him.
A work away. Boy, he missed badly. Way up. I mean, he was trying to go away and down. One ball, 1 strike. See what AJ calls for this time. Rogers has been struggling with his control this inning. 2 on base, both by walks. Garrett reaches out and punches it to the shortstop. They'll shovel to second for 1, and safe at first base is Garrett Anderson.
But at least we know what he's using with a man on second base. Watch this here. He didn't have much of a chance there. Ball was too slow. Although it was close. He was safe. Safe but close.
Oh, he threw right over the umpire's head.
Yeah.
You couldn't give much on it. Second base umpire Rocky Rowe was right there for the call. Spezia almost took his head off with the throw. Ed Phillips and Durwood Merrill and Rocky Rowe and Dale Scott umpiring tonight. Scott Spezio, son of the major leaguer Ed. And now Phil Nevin comes to the plate. Nevin walked his first time up. Hinch blocks the plate nicely, or it goes back to the screen and Fielder scores from third.
That isn't bad when you have 2 sons playing in the big leagues, is it? You ought to be able to retire with the salaries these guys make today. Just go ahead and retire and let them take care of you.
Buddy Bell has David Bell and Mike Bell. Ricky is in the game too, I think, in the minor leagues. Here's a ground ball hit to the second baseman Spezio. This will end the inning. Phil is out at first base. The Angels still take a 1-0 lead to the 5th here in Anaheim.
What is it about leather? You need beautiful lines to pull it off. Meet the limited edition Mazda 626. Now in leather. Luxuriously loaded at just $239 a month. It's time to get into leather. Lease a Mazda 626 leather edition for just $239 a month, but only for a limited time.
The cut? It's the no, I didn't just roll out of bed. I like it this way. But what I really want to do is direct. It's going fast, I better enjoy it. That was the scariest movie I have ever seen. Whatever you call it, we can cut it at a price that looks good too. Supercuts, as hip as you want to be.
What's new from the new Dodge?
What's new is that for a very limited time, we're offering 0 down and 0 payments for 6 months on every new Dodge.
What's new?
Or choose exceptionally low 1.9 financing on select vehicles, which can also mean substantial savings.
What's new?
Or select customers can even get up to $2,000 cash back toward your down payment.
What's new?
But hurry, 0 down offer ends May 25th.
From the new Dodge.
Now Wiener Schnitzel has new pretzel bun dogs. Fresh off the grill hot dogs served on our new soft pretzel bun. And right now, get a pretzel bun dog with mustard for just 99 cents.
The Angels have 1 hit in the game, but they're responsible to their 1-0 lead. And every night on Fox Sports Net, it's Fox Sports News Prime Time. All the scores, all the highlights, and all the breaking stories covering your hometown team 7 nights a week. We are there. Fox Sports News Prime Time tonight after the game on Fox Sports West. Now Chuck Finley will start the 5th inning with A.J. Hinch, Rafael Barnegal, and then Ricky Henderson. Here's Hinch, popped up his first time up in the 2nd inning. Last year in the minors, what a great year. 328 with 24 home runs. A.J. went around, and he's behind the count now, 0-2. It's good to have a switch hitting catcher.
It helps, really does.
Fastball right there, and A.J. takes it for strike 3, and that is 5 strikeouts now in 4 1/3 for Chuck Finley.
He just throws him right here, just throws him a straight fastball, goes to the outside part of the plate with it. He was waiting for that splitter.
What was it Warren Spahn used to say? A pitcher only needs 2 pitches, one they're looking for and the other to cross them up. Finley gave him that one. He's 3rd in the American League in strikeouts this year, behind Pedro Martinez and Randy Johnson. Just 5 behind Randy, though, in the way he's cooking. He's looking good. Meantime, Texas is way ahead of Seattle in the 9th inning now, 10-4. The Rangers started the night with a 5-game lead on the Angels. Angels trying to break out of their slump that's seen them lose 10 of their last 14 games. And look at that baby. Taking in his first baseball game.
I know one thing, Randy Johnson, if he's looking for big money, you better shape it up real quick.
He has an earned run average over 6.
Well, they nailed him tonight again.
3 innings, 6 earned runs, earned run average at 6.83. D. Sarcina, nice play. So Rick Helling looks like he's going to get his 7th win. Helling and Seeley have just been outstanding for that Texas ball club.
They are.
For the first month of the season, they were right around .330.
Well, they got a solid ball club, Steve. They're, you know, with their pitching now, they've really improved that pitching, and they got a great closer in Wetland. It's a solid baseball team.
But you wonder if Tom Goodwin or Mark McLemore are going to continue to hit over 300 throughout the season.
I don't think they will, but Goodwin gives them so much speed, and so does McLemore. And McLemore is probably one of the most improved players I've seen in the major leagues in my time.
Well, Finley just reared back and threw the high fastball right by Henderson. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's what I was talking about. We haven't hit the hot weather yet.
And that is when the Angels, guys like Salmon and Fielder, have always picked up in their pass. Again, the fastball. Ricky's behind 1-2. Ricky hit .248 last year. Only .183 with the Angels. Still fast enough to score 84 runs and steal 45 bases. But can he catch up with Chuck Finley's heat? Chuck comes up and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Henderson has never liked that. You come up and in on Ricky, you may own him the rest of the night. Put that thought in the back of his mind. The 2-2. Fouled off. What are Ricky's strengths and weaknesses hitting the baseball?
Ricky wants, if you watch, Ricky loves the ball inside, middle in, up or down. He likes that ball. He likes fastballs too. Now he ain't catching up with Finley, but that's what I say. You got to remember he's getting up there. But when he was in his prime, he'd catch up with that heater. He got to throw him a lot of breaking balls. Hated the breaking ball.
Finley comes with the breaker, and Ricky just does get a piece of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. It stays with 2 outs.
I wouldn't even want to think of Bob Gibson, Don Drysdale. There was a few other ones. When he hit a home run and goes out by the first base dugout and makes that circle, I wouldn't even want to watch the next time up.
There's a little tapper down the first base side. Fielder has it, and Henderson safe.
It would frighten me. I'll be honest. I wouldn't look. Just a check swing where he checks his swing. He doesn't have a chance now. No way.
But did you see Finley give it a go, though?
He did. He gave it a shot, but he didn't have a chance.
He almost got him on the back, though, with this.
He almost, but he didn't.
So it's an infield hit for Ricky. And the style master cruises past first base. Out comes Marcel Latchman, in the way Finley landed on his left arm. Now Latch will check to see if Chuck is all right. The Angels cannot afford another injury. They already have Jack McDowell on the shelf for the last 2+ weeks. Out comes Rick Smith, the Angels trainer, to make sure Chuck is all right. You know, he may just need some time to catch his breath.
Yeah.
Let's see where he landed.
There.
Over on his left shoulder.
Yeah. I think he's very sensitive about that accident he had last year. You know, right away scared him.
Well, he did the nice tuck and roll. Did not expose the wrist. You might remember a game last year in August against the New York Yankees where Chuck was backing up home plate on the base hit and caught his shoelaces on his spikes, tripped and fell backwards, and when he braced himself with both hands, he broke a bone in the left wrist, and the guy who is the hottest pitcher in baseball was suddenly gone for the rest of the season. And now you have the speedy Ricky Henderson at first base and Jack Voigt the batter. Angels went 22-36 after Finley went down on that disabled list, because the next day they lost Todd Green with a broken wrist after a foul went off his arm. They were tied for first place at the time. Strike right at the knees. Guess nothing's wrong with that left shoulder.
Ricky Henderson will never run if you make him come to a complete stop. In other words, as long as you let him move his feet up and down or move them, he'll go on you, but he'll never go if you make him plan. Now just watch him how he'll lead.
It was interesting because Finley brought it home as soon as Ricky went into a deep knee bend.
As soon as he plants, you can pitch. It's the funniest
Ricky
thing
really
about
takes
him.
his time getting his lead, so Finley might be doing what you're talking about, holding,
You
and
just
waiting
watch
for
him.
him.
You'll see. He likes to move. He doesn't come off with a big lead. He keeps moving. Watch his feet. See?
Did not go. 1-2.
Once you hold him and plan him, I've never seen him go myself. Once we planted it. I'd throw over right now just for a little safety valve.
Well, you see Henderson. He's about 3 feet from the bag. You're right. His feet are together. He won't extend his lead because Finley has not really made his approach.
See that? See that?
He goes. You're right. And the ball gets away from Phil Nevin, and Henderson steals second base.
Keeps them together, and then he moves that right foot, and then he goes. That's why I told you I'd have went over there for just safekeeping.
So that is now stolen base 1,246. You're right. He never came set.
That's why when you've went 3 times without going over, you want to go over on that guy with 2 out, because it counts 1 and 2. You want to go over and just double check him.
Ground ball. Hollins has it. The play to first. Nicely done by Dave, and it holds the shutout for Chuck Finley through 5 innings. If that got through, this game is tied at 1.
Midnight thunder, chills under, thunder got a hex on me. Midnight. Hypnotize, electrifies, thunder got a hex on me. Midnight thunder. Gatorade. Gatorade serves the heebie-jeebies.
Chrysler and Plymouth announces the owner's bonus sale. We're saying thank you to our loyal owners with up to $1,000 in extra savings over and above our current national incentives. We even extend this unique offer to GM's loyalty coupon and Ford's appreciation coupon holders. This is your special opportunity to enjoy these unbeatable savings. Up to $2,000 cash back on minivans, up to $2,000 cash back on cars. The owner's bonus sale, only at your Chrysler and Plymouth dealer now.
Here at Hole 7 of the Cooper Tire Invitational, a long par 9,000 from Chicago. The green surrounded by water. We talked to our leader about this crucial hole.
Tough hole. I rely a lot on my Cooper tires and my low iron.
Here's some replays of you through the Midwest.
Had a few nice shots here in Missouri.
And then that impressive run down the Gulf Coast. We're live in the Everglades. Arnie lying 8,003.
The world is your course. Drive on.
Nobody does it like you.
In test after test, Wind Tunnel by Hoover picks up more dirt than any other clean air upright.
Nobody
Wind Tunnel by Hoover.
does it like you.
Welcome back to Fox Sports West, your region of Fox Sports Net and our coverage of Anaheim Angels baseball. Here's Kenny Rogers, Justin Bachman, and this kid can fly, and he makes it a close play at first base, but Rogers throws him out. That kid's got some good wheels on him.
Oh, he can run.
He bunted it too far away from the baseline. He bunted it right at the pitcher, Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, he just had to come straight down, pick it up, and throw it.
And now the number 9 hitter, Gary DiSarcina, who's ground out in the 3rd inning, drove in the game's only run. Gary takes strike 1. Popped up, foul territory, and out of play. So DiSar behind the count, no balls and 2 strikes. Meantime, Rogers very economical working into this 5th inning. He's nearing 60 pitches in the game, about half and half balls and strikes. He's thrown a first pitch strike to 8 of the 16 batters that he has faced. 17 now, so we'll call it 9 of 17. Ooh, good pitch by Rogers. Curveball popped him up left field, and 2 outs.
what he did there, Steve.
Well, here's the batting order from 1994, July 28th, when Kenny Rogers had his perfect game, and only Gary DiSarcina and Jim Edmonds are the players left. But look at that. Curtis, Owen, Chile, Bo Jackson, JT was there, Rex Hudler, and Chris Turner. And it was Rex Hudler, I think, gave them the only chance of a base hit. But Rusty Greer took a base hit away from Rex, and he dove for one in the right center alley. Just a marvelous game for Kenny Rogers, obviously. We'll long remember that. Perfecto. Now Darren Erstad, who was lined out and fly to left field. Game started with a Chad Curtis strikeout, and Gary DiSarcina ended it on a fly ball to center field. There's Gary, who just flied to left. Erstad. He had a pitch. It was about belt high. And Darren is a tough guy to pitch to.
That's the ball he likes too. You see.
Seems like all of the Angels left-handers like it up. Edmonds, Anderson, Erstad. Chopper, second base, Spezio. Rogers has been sharp tonight. He has allowed the Angels just one hit. But when they got that base hit, they later scored on a ground out. 1-0 Anaheim.
What's new from the new Dodge?
What's new is that for a very limited time, we're offering 0 down and 0 payments for 6 months on every new Dodge.
What's new?
Or choose exceptionally low 1.9 financing on select vehicles, which can also mean substantial savings.
What's new?
Or select customers can even get up to $2,000 cash back toward your down payment.
What's new?
But hurry, 0 down offer ends May 25th.
From the new Dodge.
We thought you should know. More sports injuries are treated at Hoag than at any other hospital in Orange County. So if you get hurt, give us a call. We'll get you back in the game a little sooner.
Imagine if shopping for products and services were this easy.
Hon, here's a good one.
Wow, emergency router service.
Shopping can be this easy with GTE's Yellow Pages and Super Pages internet services. We give you the tools to make better shopping decisions. And with Super Pages, you can shop online. GTE directories. Shopping's right this way.
Home teams, Fox Attitude. You're watching Fox Sports West.
Anaheim holding a 1-0 lead on the Oakland A's, and the Angels and Athletics will go at it again tomorrow night in Game 2 of this 3-game series. Catch live coverage starting at 7 o'clock with the pregame show Angels in the Infield here on Fox Sports West at 7 o'clock tomorrow, and then on Thursday the national game on Fox Sports Net, Oakland and Anaheim again. We'll be back on Fox Sports West on Saturday with the Minnesota Twins in town. Well, here is Chuck Finley, having thrown 81 pitches through 5 innings, 50 strikes, 31 out of the zone, and he gets a quick ground ball out by Justin Bachman. And like Bachman-Turner Overdrive, that musical group of the 1970s, Bachman taking care of business. Ben Grieve, the first out of the 6th inning. You remember that singing group? I know you and Carol used to go out dancing to Bachman-Turner Overdrive, and you were with the Reds.
I didn't like anything but the acid rock.
Here is Mike. Let it ride, Sparky. All right, here's Mike Blowers. What music do you hearken to?
Country.
Favorite song?
I like all love songs.
Ground ball third. Dave Hollins. And 2 outs. Now with 2 outs, the batter is Jason Giambi. Let's check out the way Finley approached Jason in the 4th inning.
He just threw him a hook for a ball, a fastball down sinking, and then he come right back with another fastball down.
And he struck him out, and Jason Giambi 0 for 2 in the game, but Finley has eaten up left-handers throughout his career. Lefties only hit him 161 average last year. And Chuck throws low. 1 ball, no strikes. Do you have a favorite artist?
No, you know, not really. I just like good country singing because country, it's a story. Country music, when you listen to it, it tells you a story. That other stuff I can't even understand. I don't know what they're doing. They're jumping all over and screaming and yelling, but you can't hear none. The guy says, "Oh, they're good." Well, how can they be good if you can't understand them? Oh, it's comical to me. That's why I was explaining to somebody today about Frank Sinatra. I said, listen to any song that he sung, any song, and you will understand every single word. Now, I don't know if truthfully of anybody that ever sung a song and presented it better than him. And he wasn't country western singer, but he's the greatest artist to ever do a song. In other words, when he does a song, it's not only the way he sings it, it's how he looks when he sings it.
Fastball inside corner. And Giambi is gone. So are the A's. Finley has shut them out through 6.
Free to move about the country.
Like raptors, they prowl unopposed through the street. For nothing from Europe doth dare to compete. Their engineers cower and cry in their beer when faced with the new Motor Trend import car of the year. The Lexus GS 300 and 400. Come see them overwhelm and underprice their leading competitors today at your nearby Southern California Lexus dealer.
There's only one Mile High taste. Coors, the original.
At AM/PM, you'll always find a massive variety of ice-cold drinks, like a 44-ounce fountain drink for just 79 cents.
Go get another one.
We have a wonderful pitching matchup tonight between Chuck Finley and Kenny Rogers, and now it is Rogers' turn, who has allowed just 1 base hit, the single by Justin Bachman back in the 3rd inning. He will face Jim Edmonds, and Edmonds swings and misses. As Rogers taking a little something off that fastball, and it's 0-1. Kenny will throw you a fastball, a curveball, a slider, a changeup. Ooh, there it was, and Edmonds wanted no part of that. He's behind the count, 0-2. At one time, Kenny Rogers was 8-1 against the Angels, but in his last 4 starts, he's not won them. He's 0-3 with a 9 earned run average.
Jimmy right now doesn't have a real good chance at it.
His swing has been broken gate.
He's defending now against that curveball, and that fastball just ate him alive.
How do you have to change your approach against a guy who is dominating you?
Well, it's pretty hard because mentally you're dominated. See, he's just defending right now. He's not getting what you call swings. He's up there defensively, which, you know, happens. This guy's pitching him awful tough too.
Edmonds, Salmon, fielder in this 6th inning. Great curveball by Kenny Rogers, and Edmonds had no chance at all. Strike 3, and that is strikeout number 3 in the game for Kenny Rogers. Let's take a look at the pitch sequence.
You watch. He throws him a fastball here. Down. Then he throws him another fastball away. Then he throws him a fastball. It fouls. Now he throws him a breaking ball. Throws him a breaking ball. He's gone. I mean, now he made awful good pitches. I don't care whether he's defending or what. It's pretty hard to hit that.
And check that. That was 4 strikeouts now for Kenny Rogers as he works into the 6th inning. Now Salmon, who has popped up and struck out. Low. 2 balls and no strikes. Rogers has walked 3 in this game, including 2 in 1 inning, the 4th, but left both stranded. Him only batting .242, but he has always picked his average up. What has set him back in May is the bad arch on his left foot. Good pitch, 2-1. Boy, he is hitting his spots.
Yeah, that's the ball though that Timmy likes to hit. I was surprised being hit too low there. But
it just did catch the inside corner of the knees, though.
I know, but that's a ball he likes inside. Now that ball's lower.
That was a ball. Count is even on Tim Salmon at 2 balls and 2 strikes. He had a home run against Tim Worrell in a game that the Angels won on Saturday, where Salmon had a single, a double, and a home run. The Angels are to win and catch Texas. Salmon needs to have a big year. Well, he has to have a big year. He's got to stay healthy. Texas has beaten Seattle 10-4. And Salmon rips it and down the left field line, but twisting foul. Well, you hooked that one good.
Well, he got it middle in on him, though. He didn't get that outside part of the plate that he got before on him last time at bat.
Tim with 4 career home runs against Kenny Rogers. But they have battled each other a lot in Texas, in New York. 41 at bats. Rogers against Salmon. Big curveball misses away. Now it's full 3-2. Cecil Fielder will be next. Angels need more runs, right now leading 1-0, but we're in the 6th inning. Finley has been outstanding, and Rogers just as good, if not for a ground out in the 3rd inning that scored this run. And there's a line drive just shot right back up the middle past Kenny Rogers, the Angels' 2nd hit of the night.
I'm going to tell you something. He had a good pitch here, though. You watch. He gets this ball down. Look where that ball is. It was on the outside part of the plate. He had a real good pitch. Rogers made the pitch he wanted to make. Salmon just hit a line bullet.
Now Cecil needs to hit it out, so Tim Salmon does not have to run around the bases that hard to protect that left foot. I mean, it really has been hurting him. He was running the bases a lot on Saturday when he had the single and the double and that home run. But Sunday, when he woke up, it was sore, but as the game approached, it got better. Now Cecil goes to right field and deep. Grieve goes back, makes the catch, and Salmon retreats to first base.
He made a nice play on that ball, that kid Grieve.
From Arlington, Texas, his daddy, Tom Grieve, a former major leaguer and also a former general manager and now broadcaster for the Texas Rangers. before this inning, the Angels have hit only 3 balls out of the infield, but they have the single by Salmon and the line out by Fielder. And now Dave Hollins comes into play. He's grounded out and walked. Curveball, strike 1. Another breaking pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. You know, here's a guy, Kenny Rogers, who spent 7 years in the minor leagues. He's a low pick. I mean, he was like 38th, 39th round draft choice by the Texas Rangers and was drafted as a relief pitcher. He was a left-handed shortstop in high school. The ball goes low and away, 2-1. And they said they had to really teach him how to throw a breaking ball. And when he finally got the curve, it was a darn good one, Spark.
Lakeland, Florida.
Yep. He was the son of a strawberry farmer.
His son and his father, but the barber I went to in Lakeland, Florida, that was, he was great friends with him. And that's all he'd talk about. So I tell him, I say, you know something? I think he's good too, but I don't know if he's as good as you think.
There's a base hit up the middle. Salmon will stop at second base. The Angels with something going here in inning number 6. 2 on with 2 out. But with Salmon's limited speed here, Garrett Anderson's going to need an extra base hit possibly to get Tim home.
Yeah, I would think so, Steve. He's not going to be able to just take off and let it go.
Garrett Anderson has not had an RBI since May 6th, and here we are May 19th, 13 days later. And this is a guy the Angels really counting on at 92 RBIs last year. Have you had a chance to watch Garrett much? And what do you think about his swing lately?
I think he's just in a groove where he's chasing everything. He's not being patient, and I know Rod just driving him crazy because Rod wants you to get a good ball to hit. Right now he'll chase just about anything.
Goes after the fastball, fouls it into the seats. He's behind 0-2. And when Rogers has really been tough, particularly against left-handers. Lefties in this game are now 0 for 8. Erstad, Edmonds, and Anderson. But the Angels only have 3 hits. All 3 by right-handers or switch hitters. Dave Hollins with a base hit this inning. So is Tim Salmon. He's at second base. Breaking ball popped in the air, left field, trouble for the left fielder, and the shortstop going out. Bornego makes the catch, ending the inning. The Angels still with a 1-0 lead going to the 7th.
Fox Sports News prime time. Watch out, Walker. This Texas Ranger is on a tear.
Kiss it goodbye.
Tonight, Hunter Rodriguez coming to get you. Only on Fox Sports News prime time.
Ready for a rush? No, surf or skate. This rush is first rate. It's 30 minutes of the most extreme, the sickest stuff you've ever seen. It's out of control and in your face. Rush Hour, weeknights at 5 on Fox Sports West.
After a long, hard workday, come home to Carrington Ranch Estates. Located 4 miles east of I-215 on Highway 74, 2,600 feet above sea level, the Carrington Ranch is the hub of all Southern California destinations. Los Angeles, Palm Springs, San Diego, Orange County, and the mountains. Custom homes as low as $399,000 with 5-acre and more equestrian lots as low as $139,900. For more information, call today and come home to Carrington Ranch Estates.
Said, let there be a pyramid in Las Vegas and fill it with the elegance and grandeur befitting a man of my stature. And don't forget to build some rooms for my friends. Call Luxor for reservations.
The A's battle the Angels tomorrow at 7 on Fox Sports West.
Top of the 7th at Edison International Field. Anaheim has the lead 1-0 on Oakland. And Sunday on Fox Sports West, it's Formula One racing. The season shifts into high gear as Michael Schumacher looks to repeat at Monte Carlo and help Ferrari close the gap on Mika Hakkinen and the McLarens. The Monaco Grand Prix Sunday at 3:30 on Fox Sports West. Great pitching duel between Kenny Rogers and Chuck Finley. Combined, they've allowed only 6 hits through 6 innings. Finley has a 1-run lead, and that ball stroke foul out of play. Strike 1 to Kurt Abbott. Abbott came back after being with his wife for 3 days over the weekend when his wife Stacy delivered the birth of the couple's first child. Came back yesterday, went 2 for 5 and had a base hit his first time up today. Finley overthrows that fastball 1-1. It will be Kurt Abbott, Scott Spezio, and A.J. Hinch here in the 7th. Great pitch there. 1-2 as he took the split finger down. Abbott went chasing, fouls it off. Chuck only threw 9 pitches in the last inning. That helped out because, only 8 pitches in the last inning because he had 81 going into the 6th. And he needed some early count outs.
Here comes the old disser.
And he chases it. Strike 3. 7 strikeouts for Finley in this game. Well, he's got it back after being knocked around a little bit against the Toronto Blue Jays, and there are the numbers on Finley and Ken Rogers. 3 hits for each pitcher allowed. 1 earned run by Kenny, and that was an infield ground out that scored Phil Nevin in the 3rd inning. That is it. He's been tied up pretty good by the Angels in recent years. We showed you how he started his career at 8-1, but I remember a matchup 2 years ago where I think he had a no-hitter through 7 innings and was just pitching a masterpiece. But the Angels won the game 1-0 in the 9th inning, and Jason Grimsley pitched his best game of the year. And the bases loaded walk in the 9th inning to Chili Davis. Rogers' turnaround against the Angels was back on May 28, 1996. Well, he pitched a great game that night. It looked like the Angels had no chance, but Grimsley was just as good. Since then, 0-3. Back in the outside corner, and Finley has been outstanding. That's 3 in a row he has struck out.
Tonight, watch his fastball on the outside. He's looking for that splitter with 2 strikes, so many of them, and he's going with the gas. And then he'll go with the splitter. So he's really pitched well tonight.
Chuck had a rough time against the Toronto Blue Jays, but what impressed the entire team was that he kept his club in the game, and when he came out after throwing better than 130 pitches. He was down 4-1, but the Angels rallied to tie things up in the 9th inning, only to lose. And Mike Stanley's 2-out solo home run in the bottom of the 9th. Ground ball up the middle. Bachman bare hands, bobbles. He'll have no play. The Angels' second error of this game. The first was on Phil Nevin. Now this one on Justin Bachman.
Well, the thing here, what I want to see is, he can get in front of that ball, and he tries to backhand the ball that's almost on his right leg here. Watch this. That ball there has to be played with both hands out in front of you, not backhand. Can't backhand that ball. You're trapped. You're locked.
First career error. Last year he had 32 errors in single-A Lake Elsinore, but again that was at shortstop. First time in his career he's played second base. That ball's popped up center field. Jim Edmonds, and a sigh of relief by the rookie from Mountain View High School in Northern California, Justin Bachman, after his error. It doesn't hurt Chuck Finley. A shutout through 7 as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning with the score 1-0 Anaheim. Let's take a look at what's coming your way tonight on Fox Sports News following our game. For that, we take you to the Fox Network Center.
Sony PlayStation presents this Fox Sports News Sports Break.
Along with Lauren Sanchez, I'm Lionel Bienvenu of Fox Sports News with this sports break. David Wells was honored at New York City Hall, where Mayor Rudolph Giuliani presented him the keys to the city.
The $201 million sale of the Minnesota Vikings to author Tom Clancy appears to be on the verge of falling through. News, scores, and highlights nightly on Fox Sports News.
Right here on Fox Sports Net.
Gary Sheffield, outstanding bat speed. Pull the ball with the best of them.
The secret to MLB 99's realism? Scouting reports straight from the pros.
Favorite cheese Gouda. Bobby Bonilla, weakness for fastballs in the dirt. Has a dog named Snacks.
Oh, that's impressive.
I knew that. You drive a 71 Nova, make $22,000 a year, and you were a bedwetter.
Hey, better.
PlayStation. Chevy Camaro, now with 0.9 financing, or at least just $289 a month with 0 down. With 200 horsepower, the best of high technology, and all the comforts of home. If home is at 40,000 feet in Mach 1, Chevy Camaro, 0.9, or $289 a month with 0 down. That'll get your heart started. Get it at your Southern California Chevrolet dealer now.
Compresso Coffee Team, the innovative Swiss-made burr grinder digital coffee maker combination, automatically grinds and brews at any time. A coffee lover's dream from Compresso.
A good one at Edison International Field. 1-0 Anaheim over Oakland, the first of this 3-game series. Friday night, Fox Sports West presents Game 3 of the NBA Western Conference Finals as Karl Malone leads the Utah Jazz into the Forum against Shaquille O'Neal, the Lakers. Live coverage starts at 6 o'clock with a special hour-long edition of Lakers Live here on Fox Sports West. We'll also have previews of that upcoming matchup on Fox Sports News following our ball game, along with all the scores from around the major leagues. Mark McGwire hit 3 home runs tonight. He now has 20 this year. And you can watch all 3 on Fox Sports News tonight. Stay with us. Phil Nevin comes to the plate. Nevin has walked, scored the Angels' only run. That was back in the 3rd inning when Phil walked. Justin Bachman singled to right field, and Gary DiSarcina grounded out to the second baseman, and that got Nevin home from 3rd base. Curveball misses away, 1-2. Rogers, a guy readying himself now. He had some tough times in the New York City area playing for the Yankees. One of those guys who could not really pitch under that New York microscope. 6 wins all of last year. Comes with the fastball. Nevin takes strike 3.
This here ball right now, fastball inside. It just catches the inside part of the play. That's awful close.
But both he and Finley are just throwing the ball exactly where they want to tonight. Rogers has been very aggressive with his fastball. Also has gone with that cut fastball. And now the batter, the number 8 hitter Justin Bachman, who had the Angels' first hit, one of only 3 tonight.
Where did Bachman play his college?
He went to Lewis and Clark in Portland, Oregon.
It's a good school, though. It's a good baseball school.
Angels drafted him in the 5th round in 1995. And he really shot through the organization. Rookie ball, obviously his first season, and then Class A ball. This year, a second baseman at AAA. He fouls it off. He's behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the Angels have always had a tough time finding a second baseman. The last 10 years, you've got guys like Mark McLemore and Johnny Ray and Luis Sojo, Bobby Rose, Damian Easley, Harold Reynolds, Randy Velarde, Luis Alicea, Paco Martin. They have had 8 different opening day starters at second base the last 9 years.
Well, they used to have an awful good one, Bobby Grish. I'll tell you that. He could play.
And he was the last one whose name was penciled in the lineup for so long. There's a strike 3 to Bachman. He knew it, and my goodness, Kenny Rogers really working the inside corner beautifully. Look at the way he worked his right-hander.
He's working so good. Throws him a fastball, which wasn't a real good pitch, and he missed it. A fastball inside, another fastball away, foul, and then just comes right back with another fastball. He never showed him a breaking ball.
But he worked both sides of the plate, never leaving the ball over the middle. And he goes to the ground, grabbing the ground ball from Gary DiSarcina. 2 strikeouts and a ground out for Kenny Rogers, who has been magnificent through 7.
Hey everybody, drinks are on me. A toast. To my free flight on Southwest Airlines.
Southwest Airlines Rapid Rewards Visa Card. Use it on everyday purchases and earn free tickets to fly on Southwest. It's simple. Just call to apply for your card today.
Right now, you can lease the original Jeep Wrangler for as little as $199 a month. Or get behind the wheel of the innovative Grand Cherokee for an incredibly low $299 a month lease. Jeep Wrangler, just $199 a month. Jeep Grand Cherokee, only $299 a month. Interestingly, both offers seem to evoke the same response at your California Jeep dealer.
John Lithgow performs the Discover Card Dial-Along song.
An extemporaneous piece.
Provided for your dialing pleasure while you call 1-800-IT-PAYS-2 and apply for your Discover Card, the card with the cashback bonus award that always pays you back.
That was a nice surprise.
And that's music to everyone's ears. It pays to Discover. To apply, call 1-800-IT-PAYS-2. Accepted where you see the Novus sign.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Anaheim Angels and is intended solely for the private, non-commercial use of our audience. Any publication, reproduction, retransmission, or other use of the pictures, descriptions, and accounts of this game without the express written consent of the Anaheim Angels is prohibited. 1-0 Anaheim with the lead. Ricky Henderson will lead off the 8th inning. Finley, who has worked Ricky over with some high fastballs, throws high ball 1. Love to start this inning by getting the speedy Henderson out. Stays high, 2 balls and no strikes. Apparently, Sparky, there was a huge brawl in the Baltimore Orioles New York Yankees game, a game the Yanks won 9-5, a huge brawl. And you can watch that later on Fox Sports News after our ball game. Mark McGwire hit 3 home runs as well. There's a strike, 2-1.
Well, if I was Baltimore, I'd be brawling too if I fall 12 games behind the Yankees.
Yeah, Baltimore has really struggled. Peter Angelos did not want Davey Johnson back, and he is a fine manager with a great track record. Fouled off, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shigetoshi Hasegawa warming up in case Chuck Finley falters. Chuck only threw 98 pitches through 7 innings starting this 8th inning. And he has the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The dangerous Ricky Henderson. Let's see if he comes right after him and challenges him with fastball. Nope, split finger. 3-2. 103 pitches tonight. He averages 108 this year, 5th in the American League. He threw between 135 and 140 in his last game against the Toronto Blue Jays. Gutted it out for 6 2/3. Gave up 4 runs, but got a no decision as the Angels lost in the 9th, 5-4. He still has not gotten around on that fastball.
No, he isn't getting to the heater. And he has to throw it to him. He doesn't really have any choice right here. He just has to come right after it.
Henderson still with power. Has 3 home runs this year. Threw it in the dirt. And he walks the dangerous Ricky Henderson. It was just the second walk allowed by Finley in this game. The first was to Ben Grieve in the 3rd inning. So Voit steps in. Let's watch Henderson again at first base. Sparky, you were talking about if he gets set, he will not go.
Gotta make him set. Don't let him walk in to that right foot going out there and then going.
Henderson does not go, and that time Voit had squared to bunt and takes a strike. Jack Voit 0 for 3. He struck out and grounded out twice. Third base coach Ron Washington flashing him the signs. Hollins in at third, just on the edge of the grass. Voit squares, and there's a throw over, and I think the Angels just wanted to see what Oakland had prepared to do, and Voit gave himself away early as Chuck was going to first base.
Still better make him come to a complete stop.
The bunt is down. Nevin's going to second. He's out.
That was what you call an outstanding play by Nevin. Watch this. It's not a good bunt, but for him to come up and challenge Henderson, that's a great play.
Boy, and you keep the tying run at first base now with less speed than Henderson.
Ooh. He's out too. He's out.
Great play. Right, Ricky was not at the bag yet.
He was out. As Durwood says, he never misses.
No,
right on top.
That's right. Durwood was the one when you ran out there. He said, "Sparky, I don't get no better than this."
That's right. He's a good guy.
The dangerous Ben Grieve. This kid's got power. 27 RBIs this year. He also has 5 home runs. He had a game against Cleveland earlier this year that was like unbelievable. Like 2 bombs and 5 hits in the game. Popped him up. Nevin searching for it. Racing back to the screen. Does he have a play? Yes. And 2 outs. Phil Nevin has had a fine defensive 8th inning here. A great play on the bunt by Voit to throw out Henderson at second base, and now the pop-up by Ben Grieve. And now the dangerous Mike Blowers, who has had an incredible last 2-3 games. He was 9 for 12 coming in, got a base hit in his first at bat, was left stranded, so 10 for 13, and then grounded out his last 2 at bats. Hit for the cycle yesterday, hit a grand slam the day before. And Rogers needs runs. He is down by 1. Strike 1. But the ball gets away from Nevin. There goes Voit to second base, and now a Blowers single can tie this game.
You know, I don't think. See this? He got down. He got down. At least he got down and blocked the ball. This ball just hit off the heel. But he was there. He didn't do anything wrong on that ball.
A wild pitch scored against Chuck Finley. Tying run at second base. 2 outs. We're in the 8th inning. 1-0. Anaheim has the lead. Chuck throws him in right there. Now no balls and 2 strikes.
I tell you, when the catcher sets in there where he wants it, you hit him dead where he wants it. That's pitching.
Well, a lot of times against right-handers this year, Chuck will take something off the fastball, just a little something off, maybe change on his split, low and away. But let's see where he wants to go. Yep, low and away with that little change up. Foul back.
Sign.
Nevin getting the signs from the bench. Chuck wants a new baseball.
If you watch him, what he's using here is he's using second sign, or what he's actually using. The first sign he puts down, if it's a 1, it'll be the sign right after that, whatever that sign is. If he puts a 2 down, it'll be the second sign right after that. If he puts a 3, it'll be the third. And that's why I put a 2, way go fastball. He wants to throw in another fastball.
Looks like it's low and away again. It is, and Flowers just did get a piece of it, fouled it back.
You see, and the little finger that he sticks out means away. If he takes that little finger and sticks it this way, it's away. If he takes the little finger and curls it towards the Angel dugout, that means in. And that's all he's doing. He's just
changing up because Jack Voigt, a veteran, is at second base. And they do not want Voigt giving the man at the plate, another veteran, Mike Flowers, the signs of what's coming.
You can't. Couldn't see that.
Will come in. Ooh, with the fastball. He stayed up with it, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phil had set up low and inside. Chuck really reared back and gave too much of it, and it ripped up. 1-2 with 2 outs. Angels leading 1-0 in the 8th inning.
He got right on my way.
Finley again going low and away. Flowers very patient now. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Terry Collins knows this is a crucial part of the game. Tying run at second base. Finley's worked out of trouble after walking the leadoff man, the speedy Ricky Henderson. But Voigt was laying down the bunt, and Henderson was thrown up by Nevin at second base, and then Phil took care of Ben Grieve on a pop-up. Now Finley has to do the rest against Mike Flowers with the count 2-2. Went with the fastball. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
You knew one thing. When Nev moved inside, he was coming heater. There wasn't nothing else coming to him but the heater.
He has not thrown a curveball.
It's going to be the heater, or myself, he gets the splitter here. He's going to get the splitter for me. I don't care if I walk it.
He's setting up inside. It's the heater, and it's fouled back.
See, I got Giambi coming up next. Giambi. I got 2 outs. I got this right-handed hitter, Flowers. He's going, Flowers likes fastballs. I'm not going to take a chance on making a mistake. He's going to have to hit the splitter. If I walk him, I walk him. Now I got the left-hander coming up.
Crowd is picked up. Crowd better than 17,000 tonight. Boyd representing the tying run at second base. The count is full, 3-2. Finley against Mike Blowers. Took something off that fastball. It was that little change. We'll drop it down to about 80, 81 miles an hour and throw it low and away to a right-hander. But Blowers has really hung tough on that pitch. Been a great at bat for Mike Blowers, actually.
He is battling very well.
We'll try it again. The former University of Washington shortstop. Nervous times in the Oakland dugout and the Anaheim side. Now Sparky came with the fastball again.
He's staying right with it. I just hope he don't make a mistake with it, because Flowers will nail you.
This has been one of the American League's very hottest hitters the last 3 games. Flowers 10 for 13 going into his at-bat in the 3rd inning. 10 for his last 13 with 2 home runs, a double, a triple mixed in. They'll try the 3-2 again, and now Blowers thinking that Chuck is taking too much time on the mound. Texas has already won, beating Seattle 10-4. Finley's 3-2. A grounded to third. Hollins across. Flowers is out. Nicely done, and a great matchup by Chuck Finley against Mike Flowers. Kenny Rogers comes back to the hill for his 8th inning of work.
What is it about leather? You need beautiful lines to pull it off. Meet the limited edition Mazda 626. Now in leather. Luxuriously loaded at just $239 a month. It's time to get into leather. Lease a Mazda 626 leather edition for just $239 a month, but only for a limited time.
After a long, hard workday, come home to Carrington Ranch Estates. Located 4 miles east of I-215 on Highway 74, 2,600 feet above sea level, the Carrington Ranch is the hub of all Southern California destinations. Los Angeles, Palm Springs, San Diego, Orange County, and the mountains. Custom homes as low as $399,000 with 5-acre and more equestrian lots as low as $139,900. For more information, call today and come home to Carrington Ranch Estates.
Each year, microbrewers from all over the U.S. meet in Colorado to compete for the honor of winning a medal and the recognition that goes with it. These medals are awarded only to the very best microbrews in each category. In only 5 short years, one microbrew has taken the lead by winning not 1, but 6 medals in the competition. The Steelhead Brewing Company is that brewer. Stop in, sample our award-winning fresh handcrafted brews with lunch or dinner. Take a friend steelheading today. The Steelhead Brewing Company, Irvine.
Fox Attitude. You're watching Fox Sports West.
Following the game on Fox Sports News, the Pacers, the Bulls highlights, the Blues feeling blue, and a brawl in the Bronx, New York, and Baltimore. How about that? It's all coming your way next on Fox Sports News right after this Angels-A's game. And Steve Visiak, Sparky Anderson with you as Kenny Rogers heads back to the hill for his 8th inning of work. He and Chuck Finley have been magnificent. 93 pitches thrown by Kenny. He's allowed only 3 hits. 1 to Justin Bachman, 1 to Tim Salmon, and 1 to Dave Hollins. He is down though 1-0. Maybe pitching his best game of the year. Prior to this, he beat the Baltimore Orioles 10-1. pitching a complete game 8-hitter. So I've got to believe this is better. Although in that game against the Birds, didn't walk a man and struck out 9. It's Darren Erstad. He takes a high fastball. Erstad 0 for 3, line to first, fly to left, grounded to second. This kid's batting .313, and I don't even think he's gotten hot yet. He sends one off Rogers. There's a race for it, and Erstad's going to be safe. That's the kind of play you're talking about, and the desire that comes from the Angels, Darren Erstad.
He's tough. He's one of those guys that gets with it every night. You know, short you. This is a shot, too. He hits this ball hard. He went down and tried to block it.
Well, would this be a time, Sparky? I know you've got Erstad at first base with excellent speed. And there you see Giambi going after it, but he forgot the baseball. It's important to make it out, and then Kenny Rogers slaps it into his glove, upset, and the ball pops out. But Erstad stays at first base. But is this a time where Edmonds has really struggled, where you would have Jim bunt?
Well, I tell you what, normally, let me say this, I won't get into what Terry would do, but I would say no for this reason. I'm not going to sacrifice one night to let him think I've given up on how he's doing.
Jim does square to bunt.
He's going to bunt.
He has had such a hard time against Rogers. I've not seen one good swing from Edmonds, and he came out early for extra BP today and was just lacing line drives all over the place. But this guy has just been excellent tonight, and he throws from the south side.
Well, that's what Terry's going with, the fact that he's just not swinging the bat at all against Rogers.
Jim shows bunt, takes a strike, 1-1. Angels have Troy Percival warming up in their bullpen. Finley throwing 120 pitches through 8 innings. Will he come back? Still has the jacket on. Well, the Angels batting in the take the field in the 9th inning. It'll be a left-hander, Jason Giambi, starting things, and Finley in their first 3 at bats. Chuck has owned him, 0 for 3. Erstad meantime at first base. Rogers 1-1, and Edmonds takes strike 2.
I don't think Jimmy has punted a whole lot in his career.
Nope. Edmonds takes outside. He didn't have a comfortable position in the box on that pitch. Collins asked him to get the bunt down, but when the count ran to 1-2, he's letting Edmonds swing. Counts 2-2. Third baseman is still on the edge of the grass, still anticipating just in case, and Edmonds takes ball 3. Ooh. Flowers backs up at third. He's still well off the line, a good 15 feet. They're playing Jim Edmonds to pull on the infield. They're playing him to spray the ball towards left field in the outfield. Edmonds calls time. Big moment in this game. 3-2 count. Nobody out. 8th inning. And the Angels' second fastest runner at first base in Darren Erstad. Think Erstad might be going?
I think he's going.
I just don't know if he's got a good read on Rogers' move. He shortened his lead, and again he jumps back in there. And Darren does not have the lead where his foot will be spaced out on the cut of that infield grass. 8 steals this year. Been thrown out 4 times. Edging out a bit more. Rogers brings it home, and Edmonds lines it past the shortstop. Erstad racing around to third. Angels with runners in the corners and nobody out. Did he go to the slide step? I did not see.
Not really. Erstad gets a late jump, but that. See that?
Yep.
He'd have been dead if he don't hit that ball.
But Erstad goes to third. A mighty important run he is, with nobody out in this 8th inning. And Kenny Rogers, who allowed only 3 hits coming in, has given up an infield hit to Erstad. Now a solid single to left center by Jim Edmonds. And Tim Salmon now stepping to the plate, who is 1 for 3 with a single his last at bat, almost taking the head off of Kenny Rogers with a line smash back up the middle. Good pitch, strike 1.
He better make some good pitches now, because he's got 2 guys. If he makes a mistake on them, they're going to hurt him.
Both right-handed. Salmon now, Fielder next. Everybody in on the infield. Tim sends it down the line. He's behind the count, 0-2. And this is an area of the game that has really hurt the Angels this year. Their batting average, men in scoring position. Chuck Finley, he needs runs right now. The Angels only hitting right around 250 with men in scoring position this year. Even worse with 2 out. It's 207 with 2 out, but they have Erstad at third, Edmonds at first. And a 1-0 game. One and 2. And the Angels have had a very difficult time driving in runners from third base with less than 2 out. Only 2 Angels are over 50% in that category. Paco Martin and Jim Edmonds. He really came inside that time, just a hair off the plate. But Rogers has had several calls. They're a little bit closer to the plate in this game.
That was really close.
2-2 the count, 2 on base, nobody out. Got to go low and away to Salmon, I would think. They're setting up in. Maybe that just was for this throw to first base. What do you think? I've got to believe he'll go low and away to Salmon, even though he singled on that pitch last at bat.
If I was him, I'd go down and away. I certainly wouldn't try to get inside to him. He's going away.
Yep. 3-2. Cecil Fielder is up next. Big Daddy with a ground out, a walk. Lined it sharply his last at bat. Ben Grieve making a nice running play. Infield in for Oakland, trying to keep this game at 1-0 Anaheim. 3-2 the count. Giambi holding Edmonds at first base. Jim does not go. The pitch swung on, driven to left field. Racing back to left fielder to make the catch is Voigt. Erstad will score easily, and the Angels take a 2-0 lead. Mighty big run for Anaheim. You know, the Angels have had some gutty hitting in this game. Rogers has been so tough. Finley now has a 2-run lead. he may get ready to take to the hill in the 9th inning, or will they go with Troy Percival? Now Cecil Fielder with Edmonds at first base and 1 out. A ground out by DeSarcine in the 3rd. A sacrifice fly in the 8th. That is all against the A's Kenny Rogers. And there's a line drive down the right field line, and that looks like extra bases. Edmonds storming around 3rd. Larry Bowa will send him. Anaheim takes a 3-0 lead.
Got that ball away from him. I told you, let him stretch his arms out there, and he'll hit you hard.
And Larry Bowa, one of the most aggressive third base coaches in the game, sending Jim Edmonds all the way as Gree was late getting to that baseball, playing Cecil to pull. So Kenny Rogers' evening is over. We have a pitching change here. Rogers with a magnificent first 7. Gave up 3 hits and 2 runs in the 8th.
I talk to my mom every Sunday. Nothing big, just to stay close. Tell her what the kids are up to. And that's why I signed up for MCI 5-cent Sundays. It's just 5 cents a minute, so we can talk for half an hour for just $1.50. That same call was $4.50 with AT&T's One rate. We save more with MCI. And best of all... Hi, Grandma. We all get to talk more.
Call 1-800-Sundays to become an MCI customer.
Glidden and Home Depot together, it's an unbeatable combination.
We are a paint store in Home Depot.
Glidden's been around 120 years, and they know paint.
It's unbeatable.
So I can always honestly recommend that you use Glidden paint.
It applies easily, doesn't splatter because it's a nice thick paint.
You just get a brush and roller and go at it. It covers really well. It's a quality paint. Good durability, good price.
Glidden has it all. You don't stay in business for 120 years if you don't have good exterior paint.
No one ever asks, do you want leafy greens with that?
I'll have a double cheeseburger, fries, and coffee.
Well, sometimes it's hard to eat right. That's why GNC's Mega Men multivitamins have a complete combination of 41 vitamins, minerals, antioxidants, herbs, and other ingredients. Because recommended daily allowances almost never come to go. Mega Men multivitamins, exclusively at General Nutrition Centers. GNC, live well.
A very well-pitched game by Kenny Rogers. He had a 1-hitter through 5 innings, walked 3, struck out 6, but gave up 2 runs in this 8th inning. And really, the only reason he is down is because Chuck Finley has pitched him better.
Oh, yes. Chuck outpitched him, but Kenny pitched as good a game as you can ask a guy to pitch.
So now, Kenny Rogers gives way to a young pitcher by the name of T.J. Matthews. 28 years old, from Belleville, Illinois. He came over in the Mark McGuire trade last year. They really like his stuff. Wound up winning 10 games last season, has 3 wins this year. So a .496 earned run average. He's a strong guy who has a fastball that can get into the low 90s. He's walked 11 this year and struck out 13. Pitches very aggressively, not afraid to throw inside. How often do you see, Sparky, an all-initial battery? T.J. Matthews and A.J. Hinch.
It's a little tricky, you know what I mean? It's a trick question you're throwing at a man.
It's one of those strange but true revelations that our graphics operator, Mitch Reinhardt, finds for us. He has a twisted mind. And now Dave Hollins. Turn him around and bat him from the left side. Dave tonight has been on base twice with a walk and a single up the middle. You know, here's what's interesting. They want to turn Dave Hollins around, but Matthews against left-handers last year really had a poor batting average against. .323. Left-handers, I mean right-handed hitters, only hit .213. So you're going maybe against Holland's weakness, but you're also going with T.J. Matthews' weakness. The pitch is low, 2-1.
Well, what he can do, though, he's got only one out and a man on second now. To me, you go ahead and pitch to Holland. You can get him out, then you walk Anderson and make Nevins hit.
Dave sends it in the air into the Bermuda Triangle. It will drop. Fielder comes around third. They will hold him there. And the Angels have runners in the corners still with just one out. Perfect placement. Just the way you do it on your approaches. Coming up the backside on number 13.
Watch this here. This ball is hit dead on the end. Perfect, because it just deadens it so nice. Throws you that nice looper. Poor second baseman Spezio, he's running for nothing.
Right in the middle of three fielders. So the third baseman comes in about 3 feet from the edge of the grass. They will hold Hollins at first base, who is a very good base runner. And there's a ground ball up the middle. They've got one on to first, and they get the double play. Anderson grounds into an inning-ending double play, but the Angels score 2, and Finley is coming back out.
Hi, Tom Bodette. Well, this is what I looked like back when I was new, and this is a new room at Motel 6. When I was new, a new room at Motel 6. Cute, huh? I'm Tom Bodette, and we'll leave the light on for you. Here's what the renovated rooms at Motel 6 look like when you're sleeping and when you're awake. Asleep, awake, strobe light. Sorry, I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
Power Lunch at Spago, up 50% since 1990. Malibu Beachfront, up 109%. Now, something touched by Hollywood's rich and famous becomes more affordable. The official cars of the Variety Golf Classic are now on sale. Drive home in a barely driven celebrity's car. Dozens of Park Avenues and Rivieras available at 0.98 financing only through May 31st at your Southern California Buick dealer.
You're being signed by your favorite NBA team. You and your friends take a private jet to the All-Star game. You're playing horse with your pal Michael Jordan.
Nice shot.
Now your dreams can actually come true with the Gatorade NBA Dreams game. Just uncap a Gatorade and you could uncap your dreams. And who knows?
All right, try this.
Maybe you'll win that game of horse.
Hi, Tom Bodette. Motel 6 is renovating nationwide, and I can tell you the rooms I've seen in Los Angeles are pretty cool. Well, later, dude.
Anaheim with a 3-0 lead now over the Oakland Athletics in the top of the 9th inning, and let's check out our Hoover pick of the game. A 1-0 Anaheim lead. It was in the 7th inning, and there is the bunt try with Ricky Henderson at first base, and a great play by Phil Nevin to get Ricky at second. Kept it close and kept it 1-0 as Chuck Finley was able to work out of that 8th inning. And Nevin with our Hoover pickup of the game. So Chuck Finley comes out for the 9th inning trying to close this game out. He has thrown 120 pitches in this game. And he is going to start this frame because Jason Giambi, a tough left-hander, is stepping to the plate. Waiting just in case, the bull, Troy Percival. Giambi rips the first offering, and in the alley, it will be an extra base hit. Giambi hustling the second, has a double. Now you go back and say, oh, those 2 runs they got in their half of the 8th inning, mighty big right now, because the tying run would be on second base with Giambi. So Terry Collins comes out of the Angels dugout. I believe he wants Troy Percival right here because Finley has thrown 121 pitches, and Collins gives him a pat on the back. And Finley with a magnificent game tonight. 8+ innings, 4 hits allowed, no runs, and Anaheim holding a 3-0 lead for Chuck.
Fox Sports Net has it. NFL passing. NFL speed. NFL power. NFL Europe on Fox Sports Net. NFL action. European cheerleaders. Amsterdam battles Barcelona Sunday at 6 on Fox Sports West.
He's old Doc Percival, and when there's trouble, they call him for relief. Then he takes the mound with that sneer, like he was making a house call in the middle of the night, and he reaches into his bag and says, "Son, this might sting a little."
Ricky Henderson and the A's get down and dirty with Jim Edmonds and the Angels. Tomorrow at 7 on Fox Sports West.
There's your Gatorade player of the game, Chuck Finley. No question, 8+ innings, allowing 4 hits. He shut him out. His man, Jason Giambi, is at second base. 8 strikeouts in the game for Chuck Finley. What a performance. Now the Angels' Troy Percival will try and wrap it up for him. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Last time he pitched was against the Detroit Tigers to wrap up the Angels' 8-6 victory. And Troy is only 0-2 this year with a 4.08 earned run average. He has saved 11 of 12 opportunities, given up 12 hits, 21 strikeouts, has walked 9. But against Detroit, struck out 3 in an inning and 2/3, nailing down his 11th save. Percival got his first career win 3 years ago today. Let's see if Troy on his anniversary can nail down a save for his friend Chuck Finley. Giambi led the inning off with a double on the very first pitch by Finley, thrown right down the middle. Now Kurt Abbott, nobody out. Abbott's job, get on base, bring the tying run to the plate. Angels 3, A's nothing. Angels have 1 shutout this year, a 6-hitter by Finley. It's April 17th right here against Tampa Bay. Left field, Erstad on, 1 out. Aaron really playing Kurt Abbott very shallow. And that was because the defensive coach Larry Boa had them playing in. There's Rod Carew, the hitting instructor, with Terry Collins. Rod's got something going this Sunday. Bone Marrow Donor Drive, Sunday, May 24th from 9:30 to 2:30 at the First Aim Church at 2270 South Harvard Avenue in Los Angeles. And he's inviting everybody to come down, help contribute to the Bone Marrow Donor Drive. Well, there is a strike to Scott Spezio. Spezio has struck out twice against Finley and flied out to center. He's 0 for 3 in his career against Percival. Right now, Spezio's not catching up with Percival's fastball.
No, it's a little too quick for him.
His last one at 95 miles an hour. 0-2 the count. Scott digs in. Maybe check his swing. It was just a bit low, 1-2.
Thank goodness, or he was gone.
Low gas. Two and 2. This is the man that Percival needs to get. Giambi again at second base. Started the inning with a double. Abbott then lined to left field. Spezio with the count 2-2. Fouled off. Right off Phil Nevin's mask. Needs to get this guy because a pretty good fastball hitter is coming up next. And that is Mike McFarland. Let's listen to this last foul ball.
Ooh, that's a pretty good smack.
Well, they wear the goalie masks now. Take those hockey pucks and baseballs. Woo. 3-2. Percival trying to save it for Chuck and Finley. Fouled him back. Ooh, it rode up and in, walks him, and that will bring the tying run to the plate in Mike McFarland. So now Art Howe, who's seen some dramatics the last 3 games that the A's have won. Scored 34 runs the last 3 games, and they have been shut out tonight. They do have potential, and McFarland, who hit his first home run of 1998 yesterday, is 2 for 8 against Percival, and both hits have been home runs. He's the only current A's player with any home runs against Percival. And that ball is smacked and deep to left, and Erstad will not reach it. It is a ground rule double. Giambi will score, and it is a 3-1 ball game, and the tying runs are in scoring position with just 1 out.
Right in the middle of the plate.
So another pinch hitter will come on, and this guy has terrific power as well. Matt Stairs. Stairs with 27 home runs last year in only 352 at-bats. A hitting machine and a great fastball hitter. Matt has had his troubles with Troy in the past. 0 for 5. Finley has given up 1 run through 8 innings, but that's it. Now it's Percival's job. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stairs, one of the best pinch hitters that Oakland has ever had. 2 on base. 1-2. Threw a curveball at him, and Stairs is going to drop it to left field. In comes 1. They will hold the next man, and it's a 3-2 ball game. A curveball from Percival.
There's an old saying, you never get beat in the 9th with your second best pitch. If you stay with that, you'll never have no problems.
And that is very interesting because Troy was beat by that earlier this year when he had his fastball going great against Mike Stanley in Toronto, and then he had him 0-2, and he threw him a curveball, and Stanley ripped it for a single that wound up winning the ball game.
Well, I tell you, you have to stay with your best.
So Matt Stairs with a single to left field. And now runners at the corners, and Ricky Henderson will be stepping up. And there's the tying run. There's the winning run, or the go-ahead run, I should say, as the Angels took a 3-0 lead into this 9th inning, and now lead by just a run. And Percival, 11 for 12 in save opportunities, really laboring. All Terry can do is push the right buttons, and he has done that this year. Sometimes those buttons don't operate correctly. Henderson has struck out, flied out, reached on an infield hit, stolen a base, and walked. He's 1 for 2 against Percival. He had trouble catching up with Chuck Finley's fastball. Ball 1. In the air. This is deep enough. And Oakland has come back to tie this game. What a marvelous performance spoiled before Chuck Finley. And the Angels' Troy Percival could not get the final 2 outs when he came on with a 3-0 lead and just 1 man on the bases. So 2 outs with a man on first base and a pitch hitter coming to the plate in Jason McDonald.
And the bad part about this is they could run on Percival.
Mark Bellhorn pinch running for Matt Stairs at first base. Runner goes, the throw to second base, not in time. Bellhorn is in.
See, that's what makes it so tough when he's in a tie ball game or a 1-run ball game. He can't stop him from running. And this guy here didn't even have a big jump or a big lead.
The count to Jason McDonald. Finley came on, pitched a shutout through 8 innings. Through 1 pitch in the 9th, it was a double. Percival came on and has given up a lot since. Fastball rides high. He got Abbott to line out, but then walked Spezio, gave up a base hit to Mike McFarland, then a single to Matt Stairs. And the sacrifice fly by Ricky Henderson tied it. McDonald fouls it off. 2-2.
He didn't look like to me that he's his fastball.
Boy, Marcel Latchman has seen his bullpen really ravaged lately. Starting staff just went 2-3 with an 8.29 earned run average on the road trip. Ball goes up. Rich DeLucia has an ERA of 7.45. Pep Harris at 6. The man with the lowest earned run average, Mike James, is on the disabled list. McDonald pops it up, foul territory, and it will be out of play. Bellhorn second base. Percival gave him a look. And ball 4. So now Marcel Latchman, he's got to make sure, are the guys ready in the bullpen, because Troy Percival clearly upset, clearly overthrowing, and now he has to work with the dangerous Ben Grieve, who has been their best hitter, and he came into this game hitting .436 the last 9 games. This kid can flat stroke it. And Percival overthrew at that time. He's getting underneath only 88 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's what I said. He doesn't look like to me that he's exploding balls. And he looks like to me, even when he's not under the ball, he's down in here. He's not getting up on top of the ball.
Mike Holtz, the left-hander. Shigetoshi Hasegawa, the right-hander. Two and 0. And Chuck Finley right now, he's just saying, let's just give the team a chance. Bottom of the inning. Percival's missing terribly. It's 3-0. This probably will be Troy's last batter if he walks Ben Grieve, with Mike Blowers coming up. Yep, ball 4. And here comes Terry Collins. Well, the Angels have been going through so many struggles of late in every area, and that's what Terry Collins is talking about. It hasn't been just the pitching. It has been pitching, hitting, sometimes defense. We haven't come up with clutch hits. And the Angels, once led 3-0 in this inning, are now tied with Oakland at 3.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine, blowing through the jasmine in my mind.
Summer breezes from the Hampton Bay Fan and Lighting Company. Possibly the quietest fans around, and around, and around. Only at the Home Depot.
When you're ready to quit smoking, we can help. Call 1-800-7-NO-BUTTS and start breathing easier.
The cut, it's the, but what I really want to do is direct. Whatever you call it, we can cut it. Supercuts, as hip as you want to be.
There's a big difference between designer clothes and clothes designed for you. Renzi, personally designed, custom-tailored clothing. Express your success personally.
When you're an athlete, these can be the times that try men's souls, and that certainly is the case for Troy Percival, the way he tried to save this game for Chuck Finley. But when he came off the mound into the dugout, the first man to greet him was Chuck Finley.
Well, not only that, prior to that, when he was pitching, Finley was standing in the dugout talking out to him. You know, that's the difference. Finley, of all people, is the one that should be upset. But that's the difference in real professionals. Here's a guy that he lost a ball game. He didn't lose it, but he lost his win. And yet he understands those things happen.
Now the Oakland Athletics with a chance to win their 4th in a row. The Angels trying to put an end to a 2-game losing streak. The 9th batter for Oakland will hit right now. And here's Shigetoshi Hasegawa, who does have good control, and he comes on with the bases full of A's. And Mike Blowers coming to the plate, who's been great with the bases loaded in his career. There's your story with Bellhorn at third, McDonald second base, and Ben Grieve at first. But Blowers, we told you, with a grand slam on Sunday. And there was a time in his career where he hit a grand slam. Career with the bases loaded. Look at that, 444 with 7 grand slams. Mike 1 for 4 in this game. And that was a single his first time up. Shigetoshi Hasegawa trying to quiet this unbelievable Oakland uprising in the 9th inning. Ball 1. Hasegawa's fort is control, and he has to show it right here. Oakland looking for a little payback from the Angels last year when the Angels beat the A's 10 of 11 times last season. Popped him up. Justin Bachman makes the catch. The inning is over, but Oakland has scored 3 runs to tie this game. When we come back, Nevin, Bachman, and DiSarcina.
Guaranteed low prices at the Home Depot mean that you can be confident that you're going to walk into our store and find the best price in town. And if
we find a better price anywhere else, we'll beat that price.
That's our guarantee. Day in and day out. We want to be the best price, the best customer service, the best quality product.
There's no reason not to shop at Home Depot.
Taste water the way it should taste with a beautiful white filter faucet from Price Vista. It works as good as it looks, and it's just $169 every day at the Home Depot.
The cut, it's the, but what I really want to do is direct. Whatever you call it, we can cut it. Supercuts, as hip as you want to be.
Pinseeker's TPW2 oversized metal wood driver with graphite shaft, superior design, quality, and performance. Engineered for the discriminating golfer from Pinseeker.
The Omega Threat Management Group, experts in the management of stalking, workplace violence, and executive protection, providing a full array of protective services for clients worldwide.
The Jazz rock the Lakers in Utah. Now, it's do or die time for L.A. Karl Malone and the experienced Jazz frustrated the youthful Lakers. But Shaq and company return home with their season on the line. Get ready for a war in the Great Western Forum. Jazz and Lakers. Game 3, Friday at 6 on Fox Sports West. Join Joe Buck for compelling stories with intriguing people. When you want more than the headlines, you gotta go deep. Going Deep, Sundays on Fox Sports West.
3-3 ball game. Oakland and Anaheim now. That once was 3-0 Angels. Let's check the defensive changes for the A's. Ricky Henderson moves from center to left field. Jason McDonald takes over in center. Mark Bellhorn is now the new shortstop. Mike McFarland catching Bill Taylor. And Billy Taylor, long, lean guy at 6 feet 8 inches, 200 pounds, 36 years of age. Only 3 years in the bigs, and this year 0-3 his record, 3.5 his earned run average. He has a pretty good sinker, pretty good slider. He can be real tough on right-handers, and he'll face 3 in this inning with Nevin, Bachman, and DiSarcina coming to the plate. Well, maybe it's time for a Phil Nevin bomb, because Nevin has not hit a home run since April 20th and does have home run power. Phil walked his first time up, grounded out, struck out. Ground ball third. Flowers throws him out. Now the rookie Justin Bachman. The Texas Rangers have already won 10-4 over the Seattle Mariners. Anaheim trying to stay within 5 games of first place in the West. One ball, no strikes to Bachman. Justin singled his first time up, then grounded out and struck out. The Angels a little stunned after seeing 9 A's go to the plate in the 9th inning and score 3 runs to tie this game up. Good sinker by Bill Taylor.
Every time I see
1-2.
this Bill Taylor, Steve, he was with the Atlanta organization for years. We tried to get him and trade for him. They wouldn't do it. He never really pitched at Atlanta, and if they would have kept this guy, just think with that pitching they got, this guy's a very good reliever.
Yeah, he could be setting up bowlers. He had 467 minor league appearances before making the big leagues. And Bachman going down the left field side, but foul. He had over 1,300 minor league innings. And he finally made it to the big leagues after 14 seasons in the minors. Unbelievable. You talk about stick-to-itiveness. He was ready to quit, too. Ground ball, second base. Spezio to first, 2 outs.
Just throws the sinker and slider and keeps the ball down. He's got pretty good control. I wonder how a guy like that could have possibly. We tried to, really did. We tried to trade with him for him because our people liked him. That goes back into 93, 94.
That was about the time he was thinking about retiring, but apparently he's got a friend by the name of Steve Kelly, who is a lawyer who made calls around the major league saying, hey, here's a guy you ought to give a tryout to. He got some tryouts, hooked up again because he had been bouncing around and had been released, hooked up with the A's, and now is in the major leagues. Lee Saracena takes a strike, 1-1. Chopper right back to Taylor. 3 ground ball outs with that sinker slider, and we head to extra innings here at Edison International Field. A 3-3 ball game with the A's and Angels.
When your life goes into extra innings, find the energy. Feel your Ginsana.
A month ago, my son Charlie drew a family portrait. I was the one on the couch. That's when I started taking Ginsana, a natural supplement. Ginsana every day gives me energy that lasts. Clinical proof says the pure ginseng in Ginsana helps my body use oxygen better to keep my natural energy going. All I know is I can feel it. And with more energy to go around, there's more of me to go around.
Find the energy. Feel your Ginsana.
You get more?
Never!
In a world of choices, you've chosen wisely. A new Lexus. And it's a fact that more people have chosen Tustin Lexus than any other Lexus dealer in the county. Tustin Lexus, the world's first Lexus dealership. You'll sense it the moment you walk in the front door. You'll see choice with the industry's most complete and varied selection of new Lexus automobiles. You'll find exactly what you're looking for. And by the way, you just got a great deal. Orange County's premier Lexus dealer, Tustin Lexus, in the Tustin Auto Center, right from the start.
You can't keep the lid on a secret this good. Worldwide, Kieran's century-old recipe outsells the best of Canada, Mexico, and Australia. Its popularity wipes out every English and Irish beer worldwide. And Kieran's refined taste outsells every German brew around the world. Now Kieran's wave of popularity is reaching America's beer lovers. Kieran, it's time you knew. Win a trip to Japan on Japan Airlines or Huffy Bikes in Kieran sweepstakes at participating retailers.
The A's battle the Angels tomorrow at 7 on Fox Sports West.
10th inning we go. Athletics 3, the Angels 3. Kenny Rogers and Chuck Finley, who pitched so well, not around for the decision in this game, just really pitching a brilliant performances for both sides. And now Shigetoshi Hasegawa will face Jason Giambi, who started that 9th inning trouble with a double to right center field. Giambi popped up, struck out twice, and then the double. Here's 4 for 30 on this trip. Hasegawa's low, 2-0. And what happens, Sparky, I would imagine, I mean, you can articulate this better than I, is that the A's are a loose bunch. They were not expected. They were picked by everyone to finish last place in the American League West this year. The Angels are considered contenders, and the Angels are pressing.
Yeah, there's no question about it, Steve. What it is Oakland will play loose all year. You know, I mean, they got a lot of young kids that they want to play, and they're not concerned about it. They're just having I don't say a good time. They want to win games, but they don't have that pressure. California, the Anaheim Ball Club, they're expected to contend with Texas and Seattle.
Giambi fouls it back. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We're 42 games into the season, and the team that was really expected to hit has not. They have not hit for average. They're like 11th in the league in batting, and they're way down in clutch hitting.
I think the thing that has concerned me the most is the fact that Terry's middle relief is really hurting, and you know that makes it awful tough. It really does. They haven't had good pitching overall, period, but the middle relief is really hurting.
That ball hit in the gap, but Darren Erstad will run this down for the first out of the 10th inning. Now, you're right. For much of the season, the success was carried in the 3 arms of Chuck Finley, Ken Hill, and Jack McDowell. And McDowell went down. Jason Dixon struggled after a wonderful freshman year. He had the sophomore slump, and Alan Watson has been up and down. And those were 2 guys, your 4 and 5 starters, who gave you 25 wins last year.
Well, you know, they were really expected. I think when they left camp, I think this club really felt that their pitching would probably be #1 in the division.
On May 2nd, the Angels were leading the American League with a .393 earned run average. It's almost up a run since.
Tough to be, you know, it's tough to beat people when you keep giving up, you know, a lot of runs. You just can't give up that kind of runs.
There's the story. First 28 games, 17 and 11, .393 earned run average. The last 2 weeks, 6.73. Hasegawa throws high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kurt Abbott. Out off. And it had appeared that they had 3 solid right-handers set up in that bullpen with DeLucia, James, and Percival, and a quality left-hander in Mike Holtz, but they have all had their problems to begin 98.
No, nobody's escaped it.
Nope. Seattle lost tonight. Their pitching staff giving up 10 runs to Texas. Randy Johnson was beaten around again. Fouled off, stays 1-2.
But that was expected, not Randy Johnson. It looked like Fasario or Facero and Johnson were going to be their 2 guys, and Moyer would pitch some good games. But the rest of that staff, you know, you just didn't think they could hold up. Texas is surprised because they have come along and pitched well.
And nobody expected what Seeley and Helling have given that ball club, and they're now at 14-2 with those 2 pitchers combined. Helling won tonight, his 7th game. There's the standings with Texas 5.5 up on the Angels. Anaheim has lost 10 of their last 14. Now 2-2.
You can't have Finley go out and pitch a game like he pitched tonight and leave that ball game. He gives up 1 run, really. That's his run, the double. You can't have that game lost. You have to win it.
And Terry does the right things, leaving him out there to face Giambi, figuring if he gets Giambi, I'll continue with him. If he does not, I'll go to my right-hander, because the right-handers were coming up in the order, and that's Troy Percival, and that's exactly what Terry Collins went with. He has been stung with some setbacks recently. Randy Velarde comes back from the disabled list, hits 2 home runs in his first 2 games, and goes right back on.
But I'll let you have all the offense you want. If you don't pitch, you lose. It's a real simple thing. You will lose.
And the Angels have to right that bullpen. They called up the rookie Bachman to take over for Velarde, but you're right, the troubles have been with the staff. Last 2 weeks, an ERA that is near 7. And there is a looper to left, base hit. And Kurt Abbott is on. Good at bat for Kurt Abbott. He really fought Hasegawa a long way, and Shiggy was putting the ball on both sides of the plate, trying to get him out.
Watch this pitcher. It takes the bat out of his hand inside. Look at this. He takes the bat away from him, and he's strong enough to get that ball over the infield.
So Abbott at first base, 1 out in the 10th inning. And now the batter is Scott Spezio, and he swings and misses strike 1. Spezio with pretty good power, 5 home runs this year, so he's dangerous. 0 for 3 in this ball game as he has flied to center, struck out twice, and walked in that 3-run 9th inning. Angels would love to get the double play. Hasegawa with a good sinking fastball. Spezio hit 14 home runs last year as a rookie.
Come on, Scotty. Let's swing hard. Come on, Scotty. Swing hard now. Here it comes. Here comes the nasty one.
Chopper to third. Hollins will only play first base, and he made the play. Nice stretch by Cecil Fielder.
So he throws that ball and it's sinking when he throws it from there.
It's a nice play by Cecil.
Seskin, I told you, he can put leather on it.
He said he had soft hands when he arrived. Well, he's done a nice job. Now 2 outs, but the go-ahead run is at second base now in Kurt Abbott. The batter is Mike McFarland. Really caused trouble knocking in the first run for Oakland in the 9th inning. Stairs made it 3-2 with his hit, and Ricky Henderson tied the game with a sacrifice fly.
You won't believe it, but this guy likes the ball middle out. He hooks the ball away from him. He goes out and gets it. You can get it way back in on him, but that ball was in. He got on that ball good.
He was up too.
But he likes the ball middle out. He'd go out and get it and pull it. Kansas City, he had 3 or 4 home runs off us down in that short part of that thing, and he just went out and hooked balls that are away from him.
Abbott at second base, representing the go-ahead run. 3-3 ball game. A's and Angels in the 10th. Did he go around? Yep, 1 and 2.
He's swinging at this ball. See that?
Yeah. Center field, Jim Edmonds That will do it. The inning is over. We head to the bottom of the 10th. Erstad, Edmonds, Salmon coming your way.
It's the Memorial Day weekend celebration at Home Base. Your chance to get base buys inside and outside the store. This week, get 15% off DuPont Stainmaster Carpeting with the new Teflon Repel system. The Memorial Day weekend celebration ends Monday, so hurry in today. Go to the base. Home Base.
Chrysler and Plymouth announces the Owner's Bonus Sale. We're saying thank you to our loyal owners with up to $1,000 in extra savings over and above our current national incentives. We even extend this unique offer to GM's loyalty coupon and Ford's appreciation coupon holders. This is your special opportunity to enjoy these unbeatable savings. Up to $2,000 cash back on minivans, up to $2,000 cash back on cars. The Owner's Bonus Sale. Only at your Chrysler and Plymouth dealer now.
I hate dings in the door. I have this one terrible one. Some fool comes along out of the grocery store and just bangs right in the side. And then, of course, he's looking around. Nobody else can see him but me. He's banged, and I have this huge dent. But my owner can't always get to him, you know, right away to get him fixed. But I think she tries to make up for it. She gives me Chevron Supreme with Teflon because I'm a car designed for high-octane gas.
No premium outperforms Chevron Supreme with Teflon. Chevron, simply smarter.
When you're ready to quit smoking, we can help. Call 1-800-7-NO-BUTTS and start breathing easier.
It's the Memorial Day weekend celebration at Home Base. Your chance to get base buys inside and outside the store. These high-back resin chairs in white or hunter green, usually $12.99, are just $8.99. The Memorial Day weekend celebration ends Monday, so hurry in today. Go to the base. Home Base.
Bottom of the 10th inning, Anaheim and Oakland are tied at 3. And every night on Fox Sports Net, it's Fox Sports News Prime Time. All the scores, all the highlights, and all the breaking stories covering your hometown team 7 nights a week. We are there. Fox Sports News Prime Time. Tonight after the game on Fox Sports West. Well, we head to the bottom of the 10th inning, and Darren Erstad will lead things off. He leads the Angels in home runs with 9. 1 for 4 in this game, and he takes strike 1 from Billy Taylor. Erstad has lined out, flied out, grounded out, and reached on the infield hit when he knocked a single off the leg of Kenny Rogers. Angels scored an important 2 runs in that inning, proving their lead to 3-0, and then back came Oakland with 3 in the 9th. 1 off Finley, 2 off Percival, and that's the story. Erstad takes a strike. It's 1-2. Bill Taylor, a tall fellow at 6'8", 200. He's awfully tough on right-handers. Lefties really hit him well last year to the tune of 323, and he's facing a real difficult lefty in Erstad right here. Aaron takes away 2-2. He's got 2 left-handers in Erstad and Edmonds, both with power, and then the right-hander with power in Tim Salmon. Pop foul right back at us. Bill Taylor, born in Monticello, Florida, grew up in the Southeast. Now playing baseball on the West Coast against the kid from North Dakota. Tapper up the middle, cut off by Spezio, and not in time. Erstad beats out the infield hit. Boy, was he moving down that line.
And he beat it, too, I'll tell you that. The ball jumped up on him a little bit. He was safe.
Yeah, it did jump up. He did not get enough on the throw, but Erstad with 2 hits tonight.
But he never stopped. You know, Steve, he never stops running hard. It doesn't matter. That could have been a ground ball right at the second baseman, one hopping. He would still run as hard.
Let's see if they send Erstad. There's a lot of Bill Taylor. And time was called by Jim Edmonds. Taylor will slide step a bit. But still, there's a lot of him getting to going.
It's a big body like that. No matter if he slide steps, it takes a while to get there.
Erstad with the lead. And there's the calling card to first base, letting him know he's there. It's only the 3rd time tonight the Angels leadoff hitter has reached base. The other 2 have scored. Nevin in the 3rd, Erstad in the 8th. And here we are in the 9th with the winning run at first base and nobody out. Erstad does not go. Pitch is taken, ball 1. Edmonds bunts it down the first base side, and it's a beauty, a sacrifice. Jim is out. Erstad goes to second base, and the Angels have the winning run at second with 1 out, and Tim Salmon coming to the plate. Now, what do you do here? You've got 2 guys, one with a foot that's hurt, another, Cecil Fielder, that does not have great speed. Do you walk Salmon to get the fielder and set up the double play?
He can do that. And, you know, there's no question he can do that. And that means then he faces Fielder and Holland. His choices are either Salmons and Fielder, or Fielder and Holland. That's what his choices are. Darn Salmon is a tough hitter with games on the line. He's going out now and talk to him, but
well, Tim in his career against Bill Taylor is 2 for 5. Cecil is 0 for 5. But will they set up the double play? Because here's a kid who has a very good sinking fastball. Salmon hurt Kenny Rogers his last at bat when Tim was at the plate, and Salmon got the critical sacrifice fly to make it 2-0. There's the hit zone, and they will intentionally walk Salmon, so take that hit zone out of there. He ain't even going to see a pitch.
Well, he decided his selection was Fielder and Holland. I'm not saying because of the other 2, but Salmons is one guy. With the game on the line, you just as soon not see come up.
Well, he will see Big Daddy. He will see Big Daddy. And he will see a sinking fastball that's got to be coming in low around the knees, and Fielder will be looking for that. But here comes Paco Martin to take over for Tim Salmon. So the Angels will get a little better speed in the base pass. Salmon, you know, with that terrible left foot problem, he will come out of the game right now. Erstad at second base. That's all that matters. Martin, his speed at first base, if there's a ground ball, could be critical. Infield regular depth for Fielder. Looking for the double play. And Bill Taylor throws strike 1. Cecil had that RBI double back in the 8th inning when the Angels took a 3-0 lead. Cecil swings, fouls it off, strike 2. Fielder came off that last road trip struggling just a bit when he hit just 192 with a home run on the road, and he went back to the land that he used to spend a lot of time in, Detroit Tigers and Tiger Stadium. I'd love to come back here to Anaheim where he grew up and come home a winner. Fielder takes a shot at right field and fouls it off. on. 1 out. The inning started when that man reached on an infield hit. Edmonds sacrificed him to second. Tim Salmon was intentionally walked, and Paco Martin is pinch running for Tim. The count to Cecil Fielder, no balls, 2 strikes. One and 2. Dave Hollins will be next. Could possibly be next. Cecil takes it in. He did not go around, says first base umpire. He roll. Count evens at 2 and 2. Found out in the outfield. Keystone looking for the double play. Fielder chops one to third. Tough play. They only play first base. It's in the dirt, and Erstad will score, and the Angels will win. Took 10 innings. Cecil Fielder chops one to third, gets the ground ball. Mike Flowers' error that scoots past the first baseman is all the Angels need to win this game 4-3. And Sparky, was not a game of beauty. They wanted to give the win to Chuck Finley, but I think Terry Collins will take a team victory.
Yeah, I think tonight they'll take any type of victory, and it's too bad that Chuck didn't get the win because he pitched so well.
Erstad, with his hustle to beat out an infield hit to start the 10th, scores the game winner, and the Angels win tonight 4-3. So for my partner Sparky Anderson, I'm Steve Physiok saying so long from Edison International Field, where the final score is the Angels 4, the A's 3. Be sure to join us tomorrow night as the Angels take on the A's at 7 o'clock from Edison International Field. You've been watching Anaheim Angels coverage on Fox Sports West, your home of Fox Sports Net. Now we take you to the Fox Network Center for Fox Sports News Prime Time.